Alright. Great, ladies and gentlemen, not buying first. Greetings and salutations, Streamland. Boy Ravage is back at it again with another episode of Terrible Game for Awesome People, where I, your host, Ravage Rube, provide you, awesome people, with terrible gaming to mock. Or enjoy, a little bit of both maybe. But either way, entertainment shall be had.
Haven't you heard? There's a strange wanderer in your room.
Which means I need to get started. First things first. Gotta go spin, wait, hold on, how much, do I have in a ways of... Plenty enough, okay, good. But I got time for commissions, so I might as well do them. This is the closest waypoint? I guess it is. Oh well. Not unless I want to scale the mountain after all.
Body and mind.
Alright, where's the time travel at? Down here? I'm confused. Oh, it is down there. Alright. I think I got an idea of what it is. Are you ready, folks? Let's do this.
Finders keepers! Witness the power of Gurwa. Strike! Glory to the Shogun!
Close your eyes. Beware the creatures of the night. Observe.
Ring cutter! Smash and grab! Flash!
I see through you.
Be silent. Do you fear the dark?
Eviscerated. No, let me switch it to a different team lineup then. Well, actually, first let's find out where the... Oh, the Mirror Maiden, okay. Well, there's always my Shatter team, but that's besides the point. Alright, Shatter and Freeze should just be in the same setup if I think about it longer than 2 seconds, I think, folks. If I want to make good use of him, I'm going to have to switch this one up, though. Neither here nor there, though. Melt composition. Fiddlesticks. They're one of my superconduct characters, too. If I'm being frank. I'm going here would make great on, but is which one am I? However, which one of my characters would? Which of my cryo characters doesn't have the friendship at 6 or higher is the question I have to ask myself, folks. Can't exactly do a melt team either without her. Oh, right. What else would I do? Who's up to? Yeah, the one character I would never use in the melt team ever. Probably. Okay, so all my cryo characters up to this point do have a friendship of 6. Alright, that might make it just a little bit difficult, to say the least. I mean, technically speaking, it wouldn't make it too difficult. Because he works better on the superconduct and freeze team anyways. Let's go cryo.
I'm never late.
She demands too much on the on-field department, so let's do that.
Sounds good to me.
He doesn't demand too much on-field time.
Time for some training?
It's gonna be mac and cheese with sausage.
Okay. Sounds groovy. Alright, I think this team will work well, folks. I really do. Oh, before I forget, though. Question is, how am I going to work this team out? Oh, I got an idea. Someone who can apply an electro aura, but without doing a massive amount of it. Not her. Him possibly, but he doesn't exactly trigger. Yeah, he doesn't cause. Nope, he's not going to cause a stellar conduct. So. Oh right, in order to get the stellar. Wait, who else can do a stellar conduct besides? Yeah, that will be a pain. Fiddlesticks. Hmm. Okay, so I have one character then that can do stellar conduct. That's gonna be a pain. Well, that is what it is, so. Alright, where's he at? Traveler.
Just what will we come across this time?
Wait, doesn't Chi-Chi cause a stellar conduct as well, or no? I gotta see here for sure. Oh, no. Gotta go with their talents first.
Just gather up the trash. I'll take it out later. Out around 6 or
7. So far, I do not have a way of doing anything else, folks. See, this is where I always get coming to. This is the conundrums I always run into as far as team building, folks. Now that they add these new sub-reactions to the main element reactions, it makes my team building require a little more finesse than it used to. Alright, if I'm seeing this right, then she doesn't cause stellar conduct or stellar glimmer whatsoever. So she can't create stellar reactions. Only characters from Snezhnaya or the Traveler apparently can. That becomes problematic. I mean, don't get me wrong, the buffs are still amazingly nice. It still requires that you have to have a linchpin for these teams, though. And that's where my problem usually comes in, folks. Same with this guy. He's not going to be able to cause it. Yeah, he also can't cause a stellar conduct either. So specifically for this team, for me to have that Polestar field up and running, I have to have Cryo Traveler. No, wait. Hold on, I'm gonna have to actually test this out now, folks. Because it isn't saying his talents whatsoever that he causes it himself. Let's see here.
Oh, you already got one next.
Hmm.
About 3:30.
No, that's not it. Pardon me. And that's not it either.
I'm waiting for this stuff. I'll replace one.
Yeah, by the looks of it, folks, I'd say... Ah, here it is. Has to be listed in there. Okay, for me, that as long as they list that they can enter radiant stellar glimmer, that they will cause it. But I want to be sure of that, so let's put my Chi-Chi back here for a minute, and then we'll see what happens from there.
What's happening?
This might give me a better look than what that other one would.
I spell your doom. Ha! Right here. Let us have
Nope,
emerge.
it doesn't. Okay, I just wanted to know.
Mirror shatters.
Okay, so it definitely indeed does need a character who can actually that has to say in their talent to be that they can.
There's
that
still a long road ahead.
That it causes it. That's always awesome to know. That's a pity too. Wasted opportunity, miHoYo. In which case, where do I go to next now? That's the question, folks. Oh, right here. And then is there one more else besides that, or no? Alright. In which case, who am I gonna put in here for a healing team? For a healer then? I could always put, yeah, I guess I could put Shinobu in there. Shinobu, Yansen, anyone honestly. Hilariously enough, her too. But she doesn't heal, so there's that. So it comes down to Alyosha then? Well, technically I could.
All geared up.
I mean, he's not all geared up yet, but hey. He'll suffice. I want to see exactly how he operates anyways with that before I start adding constellations to him. Okay.
Yay! Ready or not. My blade!
And step.
Okay, now I remember why I had,
Strike is one.
because it's hard to get that going. Hey, get over here. No, I was expecting
Cryo storm! Here, boy!
Shred till I'm dead.
Yeah, without... If I'm not using, what's her name again?
Let's get down to business. Going somewhere?
If I'm not using,
Ready or not.
Sakura to keep the constant flow of Electro, it's not going to work as much as what I had hoped.
Observe! Break a leg!
Wait, Barry.
Pyrotechnics!
Yeah, that barely accomplished it. Had this been, the Spiral Abyss, I would have never made it that far with anything. So that's something to keep in mind, folks. Speaking of which... Did it say Door of Destiny? Oh, Destiny Drawn. Oh crap, I just
Yes,
forgot that I was
that'll
going to trigger
do.
this.
Just a quick and simple cleanup job. Little one, you're just in time.
Just in time?
Oh,
In
look
time
at
for what?
you. I can tell you're thinking. Oh no, she's going to send me off on some pain-in-the-neck errand again, isn't she? Don't worry. I
Oh.
was just going to say that we finished renovating the shrine and are preparing to roll out a brand new service. Now,
Well, that's
I
what you
haven't
usually
had the
do,
chance to
sweetheart.
announce it yet, but here you are already. Wouldn't you agree that's good timing? See
would.
this offering box
To some
beside
degree.
me? There's going to be another place to make wishes here soon.
Don't you already have fortune slips?
That's different. Fortune slips are about telling fortunes, whereas this is about making wishes. Now then, close
Oh, she's
your
right about
eyes,
that.
make
Those
a
are
wish,
two separate matters.
write it down on a prayer plaque, then hang it up on this rack here, and maybe your wish will come true.
Can I wish for anything?
Of course. But as for which wishes come true, that is up to the gods who watch over us all. Powerless Guji that I am, I can only help you in mortal matters.
I'd like to be reunited with some old friends.
If that's what you wish for, then why not try it out? Here, take this fortune paper. It's left over from writing fortune slips. You can have it. Try writing your wish there. That might make it more likely to come true.
Really?
When have I ever lied to you? Hurry up now, little one. It's time to make
Lied?
your wish.
Never.
Remember to write your wish on the fortune paper,
Omit?
then stick it to the
A
prayer
whole lot of
plaque and
times,
hang it on the
folks. A whole
rack.
lot of times.
After that, your wish will be made. Yes, nice and solemn. Very good.
I'm sure this
All
will
right,
work.
little one, back to business with you. Remember to keep your ears pricked and your eyes open. After all, the person you wish to meet might just be sitting at some noodle stand, having themselves a lovely bowl. And bring me back one while you're at it.
Yeah, why not? Travis Tales, Destiny's Rose. Oh, so I had to make a wish about the rest of these compadres of mine. Huh, I haven't seen Nicole in a while, so let's do that. Ooh, Lewa. That means there's someone in Lewa right now, right? But who? Yeah, I'm not seeing anyone popping up in the leeway area here. For Traveler's Tales. It lied to me! Maybe. Let's find out. Yep, it did. Oh well. Well, while I'm here, though, might as well go ahead and get that one thing commission done. Do the goofy yell. Yeah, for this team, for that Polestar field to stay up and running, and to make usage of, what's the name again? Yunjin's, crystallize effect, to her crystallize, so that way she can get that extra defense buffs to max out her bursts, elemental bursts, buffs. I will need to put on you.
Whatever would you do without me?
But I do need someone who can actually heal though, so it's not you. It's gonna be consistent too, so it's gotta be her by the looks of it. I don't know, if I put on Dory, that would help cycle out my
Come on, let's go. There's a fortune to be made.
Shinyun's burst quicker. Alright. Skills, folks. Skills. If you can call it that. Alright, let's turn that commission real quick so that way I don't accidentally trigger let's find out first off. Still at 20, it should be at 25 something still, I think. You're at 10.5.1.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. I am going to have to do some serious amount of farming though in Nodcry to get the rainbow crystals I need. Oh. Ad Astra. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Oops, wrong one. About here. Let's see, do I have enough? Nope. 40 points shy. 40 Primo Gems shy, folks. Oh, how many days I have left until... 2 weeks. Alright, in that case, now it's time to go for me to go down to here.
If there's
Still
fire in your soul, you gotta rock and roll. So come on, let's get moving.
Still trying to find an energy recharge hourglass for, who was it again? Goro, I think. Memory serves. Yeah, I need an hourglass. I need a sands, energy recharge sands from this set here for Goro. And let's see what I have that for my energy recharge at least, so there's that. I also need to start work as soon as I get done. I start to get work on essential materials for these guys' weapons and stuff. You know, actually, I probably could do some of those right now. Hold on, let's start off with my 4-star damage dealers. Oh, this one's already been. It's already at level 70, so I'm not bodging that one any. Hers is at level 70. Hers is at 7. No. His is at 70. His is at 70. Hers is at 70. So is his. That doesn't need to be hers. Needs to be at 70, but don't have the materials needed. Nope. No, sir. Could do that, though. But I don't have enough stardust to warrant that yet. I mean, I do, but I'd rather save it for the next month when the Primo Gym's shop resets. Hers are both. His, let's see here. Nope, not enough essential materials yet. So is hers, his is. Hers is not, but not enough essential materials. Oh wait, I do. Nope, not enough. Finish shelf out wheels, alright. Hers is, so is hers. Naturally. Put in a superconduct and that AoE proc that it has will definitely hit hard. Alright, Hers not level 70 yet. I could have sent it right now, but I'm gonna wait on that first. The damage dealers have got to get their shit. I need to get my damage dealers weapons ascended first. Supports usually come are gonna be secondary in comparison. Oh yeah, I forgot. There. And it's going to stay right there for now. After all, support. Main and sub damage sub damage dealers come first and foremost. Always, because that's where the main source of damage is going to be coming from. Sub damage dealer, in case you're wondering. You mean you can classify her passives here as that grants buffs as support, but at the end of the day, she doesn't have anything like healing or shielding that isn't going to be that will help you out. So her main the way she helps out is by not just buffing your damage, but also laying down some damage herself. So that's why that's that way, folks. And I'm sticking to that. You know, what's the word I'm looking for? I am sticking to that. Logic, to that reasoning. Hello. Oh yeah, I think the Claymore and the Snezhnayan Claymore is probably going to be a good choice for her, maybe. Although this one might not be a bad choice either. I'm just still debating on who, what, when, where, and why. Now I think about it. Hold on. Alright, my Diluc. Now, the way I can look at this, folks, is simple. This is considered one of his better sets, but I personally disagree. His best set, because of how cheap his Elemental Burst is, honestly, would be this set right here. But since his kit allows him to be extremely flexible in terms of his artifact set, you could generally also go with this as well. However, he's not always going to be doing pyro damage. Although it would increase the damage dealt by any reaction she causes, especially in the reverse vaporize and melt teams, which is usually where you get slotted at. Personally, though, I'd rather this right here. And the main reason why I choose this set for him, folks, is oh wow, wait a minute. Oh yeah, I forgot. I didn't just now notice that. How did I not notice that until just now? Alright, I mean, technically, if I pick this, I can switch him off to to the gravestone thing instead. I just have him with 5 bonus great sword just because A, he's gonna be on the field to trigger the passive anyways, and B, more importantly, he does with the Shimenawa set that will require him to have some energy recharge to work with. But I did never try him out without. Let's see, what's this right here? Yeah, kind of figured that much. Probably all this does is just ups his own personal damage, and that's it. Nothing else besides that. It just makes him hit really, really stupid hard if he doesn't already. Which is why he could use a glow up big time. I mean, this is fine, I guess. Problem is, you're never going to be using charge attack with him. Because once this is off on cooldown and you ain't got that up and running, you might as well just be switching him off to somewhere else instead. Let's see, the Pyro Infusion is 8 seconds, 4 seconds longer makes it a full, or 3 seconds long means, or not 3 seconds, 4 seconds long means it's going to be up during the whole entire, he's going to have a whole entire uptime for that Pyro Infusion. Which is fine. Makes perfect sense. And honestly, the way I got his kit right now, I won't necessarily need this, or need attack. I need pyro actually for this to up the damage more. Never gonna let this one go, definitely. See, I've still got some working to do on their sets, folks. Oh, switch it up though. Alright, let's roll it. Mm.
I never leave. Strike! No turning back!
The long sleep beckons. Close your eyes.
Oops, I didn't realize how short-lived that was going to be.
Witness the power of Guhua! Know my sword!
You're not going anywhere.
That was done very sloppily, I can say that for sure. I hate the fact that they smuggled in the other artifact sets into these instead. It's already a pain in the knickers just to even get the ones you want from them.
The night cometh.
Alright.
Finders keepers.
Rain cutter!
Oops.
Storm the front! A worthy adversary.
Oops, I actually used it on her. Oh boy. I can't believe I did that to myself.
Witness the power of Guhua! Quiver!
Beware the creatures of the night. Observe. Almost.
Alright, what we got here? Crit damage circlet. For the most part, tends to be worthless to me, folks. Especially if they don't have an innate. They don't already have an innate crit rate increase in their kit or in their weapon. You know.
Hand it over. You're my target.
Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter! Strike! No turning back!
Close your eyes. The long sleep beckons. Be silent.
Witness the power of Guhua! Know my sword!
I never leave empty.
Glory to the Shogun!
No, that's a pity. Actually, in that case... I was hoping to actually get what I wanted from that, but nope, it's not happening, folks. You know what that means? Now it's time to get back to to the moon quest. Moon gazer quest, to be accurate. Great, there's a blemish at the corner of my damn eye. Or for my spectacles anyways. Alright, let's go to the frost moon.
Are we gonna fly straight down? Don't worry. I'll keep you safe. Oh. There's a ton of wreckage outside the Space Lifeform Capture Station. Yes. This place seems to have suffered a serious collision. So we got rammed? Could it have been a creature from space?
Could have been my
The
spaceship.
ship is more likely, I think. I haven't looked too closely, but it's just over there. You should be able to see it soon. By the way, the terminal you're looking for isn't inside this capture station. It might have been knocked into space as well.
Yeah, that'll suffice for now.
Oh, we finally made it down! That was even crazier than falling out of the escape pod! Stay close to me. We're about to accelerate. The Archeoloon storm is closing in. We'll need to pass through it quickly.
There. I use one of these in a good while.
He seems to have sensed Ungian's presence. What? He's back so soon? We'll need to be more careful from this point on. Are we under attack? Is Columbine okay? Let's hurry over and help!
Folks, let me get my tea brewed here. Huh.
To strike your foe takes unity between mind, arrow, and bow.
That's all good. Alright. Oh boy. Alright, folks. Now that it's brewing, let's get going with. Let's switch over to. We're probably gonna be almost finished. Oh, sorry about the hiccup. Wasn't expecting that, folks.
Maggie's been shut down! Those blue areas.
The Lunacy incapacitation. The Lunacy contains archeolune energy in a highly dense liquid form. This is said to be the result of the shattering of a certain sky. Exhaustion builds up under these conditions. Jumps become harder, and you will collapse when this exhaustion reaches its limit.
Contain high concentrations of the ancient moon's power. It's best not to touch them.
Don't say. Exhaustion and incapacitation. We already just read it, dang it. No point to pontificating any more of it.
Are you alright?
Maggie's hurt, but it's nothing life-threatening.
Why is this happening? Are they supposed to be a couple?
Is this what people call a domestic dispute?
Where'd you even learn that phrase?
But she's not too far off.
Stop that guy! You saw it all just now, right? Ungi's the exact same color as Eggy! The only difference is, he's huge! Do you think he ate a few too many Eggies or something? Wait for me to grow as big as him. Then I'll tell you, Paimon. Oh, fine. So, what do we do now? Should we fall back and wait for another chance now that Ungi's back?
No time for that.
Yes. The archeolune storm is call, and there are many little creatures living there.
You take care of Maggie? We'll grab the ancient moon's fount.
But be careful. I need time to treat Maggie. Just keep Ungi busy until I get there. There are some small schools of Kuhenki living in the Lunar Sea. I'll ask them to help you out.
Okay, leave it to us. I'll help too.
Shoaling Kuhenki. One of the strange Kuhenki that live on the moon. Said to have an origin related to the formation of the Lunar Sea. It typically lives in a group with others of its kind and can use archeolune energy to change its form. Alright.
Oh, are these the Kuhenki Kalamita sent to help us? Looks like they're pointing the way. Let's follow their lead.
Dang, trying to explore this whole thing would be a massive undertaking, folks. As a matter of fact, I wonder why they give you such a large deadline compared to Natland. A nod cry for the exploration for where's it at? No. Right here it is. It still give you like almost 2 months to do this. No, wait. When this part of the dropped was like 2 months ago, I think. So yeah, on there. Lunar jellyfish. Weird, isn't it?
Why are they all crowding around here and not leaving?
Their companions are trapped. We need to rescue them first.
Huh. They're stuck together so tightly. It's almost like they're trying to imitate something.
I guess turning it into a jellyfish didn't change much of anything, folks. Okay, that's one way we can do it then.
Do you think they could carry us across if they imitated those jellyfish?
Massive jellyfish is what they become, folks. Here I am just inadvertently collecting Lunaculus. Or Lunaculi. Hey, it's a space whale.
Looks like monsters are attacking the Kohenki over there. Huh? Did those little guys turn into a shield to protect the other Kohenki?
Oh yes, yes, they did.
Condense! Cryostorm!
Cold. Mine's a command. My god.
Crush! Vengeance will be mine! I condemn you! More speed. Come a little closer.
Stars, shine for me. The night is cold.
Shudder!
Well, that's so that.
Is this an answer from this world?
Since the school of Kohenki can mimic jellyfish, do you think they could mimic that whale over there, too?
About ready to find out, Pieman. About ready to find out.
Aw, these little guys are amazing!
Okay, how are we flying now?
Watch out! Ah! Oki's seen us!
So have you seen us? You gonna stop me?
Oh, that was close. We did a great job completing our mission, though. We've got Ungi's undivided attention. He's definitely tracking us down now, so we gotta be super careful moving forward.
How careful, Pieman, is the question. I'll remind you before I forget. I was in the middle of that, wasn't I? Might need to craft more of that, though. forgot I even moved up to the level 7, even though I didn't need that up to whatsoever since he's mainly a support. Sometimes I question my own choices, folks. Yeah, she's definitely a damage dealer. Sub damage dealer with some support. She's basically Sucrose to a certain degree. But first, I'll make sure I got my Fontaine essential materials right. Oh, but just not before I do that. Definitely. Okay, can't upgrade that one yet. Definitely can for this though. Fontaine for sure. Can't do this one yet. One's already at level 70, so is that one. Alright, let's do... Fontaine as well, huh? Same with hers. Hmm. 1200, that's good. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Alright, what's hers at? It's crit rate, so yeah. As long as she stays at the 80 crit rate threshold, she'll be fine. Oh, depending on what team I put her on, or whether or not she's going to main damage dealing or not, would determine whether I'd use this or the Viridescent Venerer set. That one much noise of her constellation, so I'm not worried about those. Mm-hmm. That was much. Hmm. So basically, you gotta get over 2,000 attack, and every point of attack will increase its damage potential. So if you have her at 3,000 to max out that right there, oh well. Hmm. Well, it's not like you're gonna apply an animo aura to a target, so technically speaking, she'll be the one to get the extra 30% on top of that, which means a total of 90% if you think about it. If it's a I'd love to read her constellations, but we'll do that some other time, folks. In that case, she would probably get a better usage out of this than Heijia would. Don't get me wrong, Heijia would still get plenty of usage out of this one, hilariously enough. Yeah, because this, if I'm right, will absorb the element, and then... Yeah, so the extra damage would become more consistent on her than it would be on Heijia. For Heijia, definitely it's going to be more consistent than on my Wanderer, that's for damn sure. Like I said, support, so not worry about that yet. Thought so. That's why I had that particular pull on her instead. Alright. Back to my weapons now. Still need to up her attack though. Don't get me wrong, the little explosion caused by her field does still scale off of her max HP. And so does her burst. But still, technically speaking, when the initial damage of the damage when she plants the field and spikes it, and then when she recasts it for the spiking, still scales off her attack. So you still gotta make sure to do that a little bit. Unless, hold on. No. Yeah, the coordinating attack that scales off of your HP for sure. Let's see here. Oh, that is. Oh, once you get this, you don't necessarily need to scale an attack, do you? Oh, but this does have that split scaling though. Same with this, technically. So technically you still do need this attack. Alright, what? Well, yeah, that necessarily isn't. That is necessary for sure. Don't have as much as these scaling off of HP, so that would help. Which is fine for now. Okay, yeah, I don't have enough for this one yet. Okay. Neither this one. Damn. Well, technically it has this from that from Fontaine because it's a Fontaine weapon, but uses a little bit of this from Natlan, which sucks. Alright, not a healer or a... But I unfortunately don't... Oh, I do have enough. Okay, do I? Yeah, cool. Alright. Not enough materials for you. Well, I mean, technically you're damaged there, but you're also a healer, so that will put you on hold for a moment there. Same with you. Sadly, I don't have enough reverse sense materials for that weapon yet. Damage deal as well, but unfortunately also the same regards. In fact, my materials for Nodcry is woefully uncultivated. Surprised I actually had the materials for this. I mean, why do I have energy recharge on that one for him? Still gotta farm more of that for the Dendro damage. That's for darn sure. Alright, yeah, doesn't it specifically specify? Oh, virgin and burning. So yeah, technically speaking. Hmm. So you definitely want to make sure you hit Night Soul's Blessing first. Hmm. Didn't know you could name it. I was not paying attention to that nonsense. Yeah, that works pretty much it for me right there. Okay, I just want to know about. Oops. I just want to know how well how can I just couldn't remember, I just need to refresh my memory on Kenichi's kit. Nope, can't get anything out of that yet. At least until Void Sun Glare, sadly. Yeah, extra energy generation is what she needs anyways. Yeah, I kind of figured the GOV Shet bones are a real pain in the neck as to farm. Hilariously enough, I leveled this to 70 for a different character first. But technically, she's technically considered support. The way I got her built, she might as well be a main field damage dealer at this point, folks. Especially with the buffs for her. It's just that stupid now at this point. Sub DPS, and she needs the same thing. Damn. A lot of them need it, apparently. Support, so. That's what I'm talking about right there. No vision. Technically, this is her signature sword here, folks. But I don't generally use her too much on her. Unless you want to get that bonus of physical damage bonus for her. But right now... wait. Do I have energy recharge on her artifacts? No, I don't. Yeah, I forgot how much that costs. So yeah, I'm going to do that. And then... well, that's... This is perfectly fine because, like I said, her healing skills are for attack anyway, so that's why it's that. Get rid of that for some crit rating. Everything else is fine though for her. Although when I really think about it though, I don't think I have her do enough with healing in order to make super good use out of this. She might be a better choice of putting her on a VV set for now. Unfortunately, my VV sets are all occupied for right now. Sadly. Best 4-star I could use on him right now. Helps with him generate energy enough to actually be able to cycle into his burst here. And with that, I don't have to worry about actually using energy recharge on this set whatsoever. Definitely need to change that one out though. It's only there for one reason only, just so that way I have the set equipped. Now then, let's see, weapon for you. Oh right. Nope, cannot enhance that further for the moment. Huh. Well, she's technically a non-field support, but also damage dealer. Can't do anything with this until I get more... What is that? Fontaine or Nod Cry? Nod Cry. Yeah, I kind of figured I was going to need more sensory materials for that. What this one? Same. Damn, those V-Shap bones are always in a must. Good grief. That one's fine. Support mainly, so... you know the rules on that one. Okay, that's it. Alright, time to continue on, folks. Ah, crap and stack. I'm I'm gonna die. Bad Mario.
Look! Columbina's back! She's covering us! Randy's counterattacking! She shoots! She scores!
Now's our chance. Charge!
Just one more step! The ancient moon's mound is right up ahead!
Alright, while that goes, I gotta get my
We
tea
finally got
in.
our hands on the fountain!
Ugh.
That's mission accomplished, right?
I sense there's information I need in here.
So, you don't just absorb data from terminals? Because this looks like it formed naturally.
No, it's artificial. I can feel it.
Oh. Be careful then.
Just as I thought. This is an energy entity created by a researcher named Lusaline.
Who's that?
Ungian and Maggie's student. Likely also the one who left the message in the terminal. This lunar sea once used to be Luciline's Lunar Veil Laboratory.
Lunar
Man,
Veil
this thing,
Laboratory?
this Quinky,
What's that supposed to be?
Nini sure knows what
It's
she,
a
what,
grand
history about everything.
project meant to hide the moon.
Hide the moon? Whoa! All these guys, all these dragons sure had big dreams. How'd they plan to pull that off?
The exact principles are unclear, but it seems to have something to do with his teacher, Ungin. Luciline successfully experimented with a miniature lunar veil by applying it to the Ungin circle.
Oh, Paimon remembers now. The circle looked empty from the outside, but was completely different on the inside. So that was the lunar veil at work.
That's right. The success of the miniature veil pushed the project on to the next phase. A massive veil generator was built here. One that could conceal the entire moon.
But the moon isn't hidden right now.
That is because before the veil could take shape, an entity from beyond the stars pierced it. An entity from beyond the stars pierced it. The device went haywire. The laboratory exploded. And all came to nothing. Only deep underground might some traces still remain.
Wait, a
Wanna
being
go stir
from
some more?
beyond the stars? Could it be?
The great ruler of the firmament.
No one anticipated the entity's arrival, but it changed everything. Luciline had designed the lunar veil as a crucial part of Project Moongazer, but it had to be suspended.
So, what exactly is Project Moongazer? Look out! Oh no! Ungi's below us! Quick, get out of the way!
Oh great, now I gotta actually grab this real quick. Alright, action time. All new Maggie characters will remain weightless and stay in the movie
Hey,
solution.
Maggie! They're here to help!
Gem spirit with a dull color seems to have lost its senses to the moonlit vines. Clear those nasty things out, it might just go back to normal. Alright.
Has Ungi gone crazy? Isn't there any way we can calm him down?
His body seems to be entangled in knotted moonlight vines.
Is that what's driving him nuts?
Traveler, could you try removing the vines?
One moment, let me go ahead and stir up my my teacup. Gotta get sugar in it and all that jazz. Indeed, it's very hot. Yeah, that make it easier for me to do this. Been nice if it had a string on it. This will do. 3, 4. That should be it, and then I'll have to resupply the container with more sugar later. For now, that'll suffice. Yep, beautiful. Peppermint flavored tea, folks. Surprised I still have some of those sitting up in this cupboard. There. Alright. Last but not least. So damn hot out here. Alright. Now then, let's continue.
Up there! Look out!
Clear the stick of bombs. It's better than cover Maggie as she approaches Ungi. Alright.
Looks like he's prepping a huge attack! We gotta stop him somehow! Looks like it's working! Come on! Let's get rid of those vines! I've got you.
I'm just trying to, you know, not get killed.
Hold on a little longer. Maggie's shaking him off. Here's our chance. Look! More vines! Quick! Clear them out!
Alright. Get back here. I need to clear out that last one, you other turd. You missed. Completely and utterly missed. You fool.
Look! Vines are sprouting from Ungi's head! Quick! We gotta remove them! Huh? Is Ungi running away? Huh. Where'd he run off to?
Good question. It looked like they opened a Stargate up.
Down below. Keep up with the little ones.
Doesn't feel like I'm gaining any ground whatsoever.
Here's our chance.
Eat that dirtbag. Just kidding.
Ungi seems to have calmed down. So, were those vines the real culprits all along?
He's still in pain.
No, of course not.
I can
Oh,
tell.
come on.
His mind's been thrown into chaos, and he can't communicate with me.
It's because of the information inside him. I can feel it. He and I are of the same kind, after all.
What are you doing, Eggy?
His body has information from Ungin's circle within it. Do you remember how there were moonlight vines growing near that terminal?
You mean he was the one who absorbed the information from there?
Yes.
Wait, what?
That information may contain details regarding Project Moongazer. That must be why I'm here.
Okay, let's see what I miss here. Oh yeah, that from now.
But you'll be putting yourself in too much danger.
Paimon, let Ninin go. She was born on the moon, and I was the one who, out of worry, sent her to a place thousands of miles away from home. She did everything possible to return here with your help, back to her homeland, all for the sake of her mission. That determination, it's remarkable. I don't think she wants to be protected, even if it's out of goodwill.
But Columbina, Paimon's worried precisely because she's trying so hard. You know, even though she's hit her rebellious phase and hasn't shown Paimon any respect for a while now.
And maturity is what follows that period of rebellion.
Paimon, if you let me go, I'll respect you so much. Even the moon will seem less important by comparison.
Personal space here.
This guy's huge! What if it swallows you?
If that happens, then that must also be part of my mission.
How stubborn can you get?
Stubborn is one way to put it. But you could also say that this is a wish she holds most dear.
That's right.
Then go, Ninin. I have faith in you. Let this ray of moonlight bear witness to your choice, and bless you on your journey.
This is...
I believe in you too, Ninin.
Thank you. Here I go.
Come on, Eggy! You'll get through your rebellious phase! Paimon knows it!
I can do this. I did it.
Looks like things aren't as bad as we feared.
And thank goodness for that!
Are we sure about this?
Thank you. I've obtained some critical information. I know what transpired at Ungin's ring, and the space lifeform capture station.
All right. What happened? Stu.
Alright.
It all comes back to that mysterious signal from deep space. It finally appeared again. Many, many years after the Dragon Pioneer's passing. But, even so, the Moon Gazer Tower he designed, the Eye of Ibn Bellum, captured the coordinates of that second signal.
Wait, he finally did it? Awesome! So, where did the signal come from?
From the depths of space. Far, far away from the moon. So far away that the spaceship could barely reach it. And even then,
Deep Space
it would lack
Station. Deep
sufficient
Space
energy
Nine.
to return. But Ungian, the life scientist, chose to pilot a spaceship named Moongazer and set out for those coordinates nonetheless.
Wait,
That's
did he go cuckoo or something?
some serious
Or
cojones,
was he
man.
not planning to come back?
Perhaps it was enough for him that he'd be able to decipher the signal. And at that distance, he might have been able to transmit his discovery back.
So, what happened?
He disappeared
Well, he
into the
definitely
sea
did.
of stars.
I was gonna say.
And the dragons did not receive
gonna say that
any
should have been up on the-
messages from Moongazer
up on that one, too.
thereafter.
So, he failed.
No. Years later, the Space Lifeform Capture Station was suddenly ramped by an unknown object. After emergency repairs were complete, the researchers discovered that the object that ramped the station was a cloaked spaceship.
Oh, let's see here. Oh, that's why they didn't receive any message from the moon gazers, because the capture station was ran by an unknown object.
Cloaked? Like, invisible? Could it have been?
The traveler
Yes.
spaceship, yep. Oh, moon
It was
gazer,
the
huh?
Moongazer. Though why it was cloaked is a mystery. Ungian's wife, McGee's, was the first to enter the spaceship. But she only found a round, black, spiky creature inside.
That's good.
Archeloon spectrometers indicated that the creature matched Ungian's data signature.
Hold on, folks. If I had to venture a guess now, black spiky creature. For those who are actually familiar with the Honkai Third Impact franchise, this sounds like those little alien creatures that Welt and Odo actually came across. I think it's starting to sound more like it.
What happened?
McGee's ran a series of tests, and thus discovered that her lover was fusing with some unknown creature.
That's terrifying! Was it the mysterious space life form that had sent the signal? Did it
Too many questions at one time, Paimon. Too many questions at one time.
Unfortunately, the dragon researchers had never encountered such a situation before. At a loss, they could only watch helplessly as Ungian transformed into an entirely new life form. Then, Ungian awoke, and he passed a message to them. There is no information about this.
Yeah, we can't figure that much.
Seriously? There's still some missing intel? Hearing all this, Ungian had it super rough. He tried to capture an alien, but ended up getting caught himself.
That's not the case. The ship's logs show that the creature emitting the signal didn't attack Ungian. Instead, he was the one who chose to fuse with it.
Oh.
In this way, the creature was able to overcome the language barrier and pass a message to the dragons.
What a surprising turn of events. It seems that message may be the key to understanding Project Moongazer. I'm getting more curious about what it is by the moment.
As am I. As am I. Looks like we'll have to look elsewhere for that.
So, was Ungian still alive after all that?
After delivering the message, Ungian began to die. But McGee's, being an expert in life sciences herself, used an experimental technique on him. One that could convert a life form into one composed of pure, ancient moon energy.
Oh, that sounds a lot like the dragon's phlogistonization.
So, did she succeed?
To an extent. She saved his body and created Ungi, the first artificially birthed Kuhanki on the moon. But Ungian's consciousness was completely lost during this process.
Well, that's a bummer.
From then on, she devoted all her energy to researching this new life form until her own lifespan came to an end. Then, she requested that her student, Lusalim, use the same technique on her, ultimately being converted into a new life form. Just as with
I didn't live
Ungian,
without her lover.
her consciousness was not preserved.
You sure their consciousness was not preserved? Seems like it to a certain degree.
So this is your story. If that's the case, I think that Lusaline may have been the one to inherit the message that the creature from space transmitted to the dragons. Did he also establish a research facility somewhere? That's most likely where we'll find the key to Project Moongazer.
I'm afraid his research facility no longer exists.
Oh? Did you discover something?
He took Combiant Lusalim, the Lunar Veil Project, and the Descender from Beyond the Skies. Yeah, I'm kind of confused too. I must have missed something.
It was destroyed by a descender from beyond the heavens? In that case, I fear the great ruler of the firmament is the likely culprit.
Okay, I'm lost on that one then. Hold on. Nope, okay, I didn't think so. Alright.
A veil that could obscure the moon. That sounds very similar to the false sky.
Yeah, like some sort of baby version. But his research institute has already been destroyed. He might have been lost in that explosion too.
My guess
Perhaps.
is just the opposite. That Lusalim didn't perish, and that his research survived.
Huh? Why do you say that?
As you can see, apart from the Lunar Sea itself, none of the draconic facilities have been destroyed. Not the Eye of Ibn Bellum, not Ungian's Circle, not the Space Lifeform Capture Station.
She makes a valid point.
Their survival doesn't seem in line with the plan laid down by the one who changed the world.
So, you're saying that Lusaline protected them somehow?
Yes. He might have struck a bargain using the fruits of his research, and followed the ruler of the heavens thereafter.
That makes sense. And if it's true, he might have continued Project Moongazer elsewhere. But where?
Excellent
I do
question,
know of one
Paimon.
other place on the moon. If Project Moongazer was hidden anywhere, my guess is that would be it. However... Ninin, is there something you haven't told us?
Huh?
Among your kind, only you have a mission you seek to fulfill.
Oh, that's true. Now you mention it, Eggy's buddies all seem super carefree.
Don't worry. I won't force you to answer. I just want to know more about you. After all, out of all the terminals we've seen, not a single one seems to contain information about you.
I don't know either.
It's okay. I'm just curious. If you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. We trust you.
What if I really am hiding something from you? I'm just... curious too.
Keeping secrets isn't always a bad thing. I learned that from a friend. But if I do get angry, I might take the hat I gave you back.
And Paimon will throw the snack she was saving for you into the Lunar Sea.
I understand. I promise I won't hide anything from you.
Then I'll take your word for it, Ninin. Now, please follow me. There's a base on the far side of the moon. My powers tell me that it's massive. I originally planned to save it for last, because cleaning it up would probably be exhausting. But now, I suppose it has to be moved up the schedule. I have a feeling we'll find the answers to our remaining questions there.
Thank you. How can I repay you for all this?
Look, Paimon. Don't you think Ninin's matured even more now?
You're right. She's actually talking about paying us back. But we're friends, so there's no need for all that.
Yes. He taught me that lesson, actually. You could stand to learn it too, Ninin.
It was and would be my honor.
Well then, follow me when you're ready.
Well then, let's get a move on.
Are you ready?
Ready as we'll ever be.
Let's go then. Follow me closely. just like before.
So, how does your friendship work?
We share tasty food with each other.
Yes, and Paimon has wonderful taste in food, especially in snacks. We also often chat and play games together. You know, in Silvermoon Hall.
I remember that place. It is beautiful. And there are other Kuhenki there. Though I neglected to make friends with them.
That's because you had your mission on your mind and nothing else. It's okay, though. We'll just get Columbina to introduce you once we're done.
I can do that.
When the time comes, can we play some crazy party games? We won't be bothering anyone out there anyway.
A party on the moon wouldn't disturb anyone either.
Oh, right! And a moon party sounds way more exciting.
Sounds like fun.
Look! Looks like there's something on
Holy
the
shit, that's a big ass bridge,
We're
folks.
almost there.
On a moon, no less. Or is that a real system? Might be a real system. Death Moon.
This place is huge! Is
Damn
this
straight it
some kind
is.
of weapons base? This feels completely different from the other places we've been. It looks really dangerous.
I'm getting Final Fantasy 7 vibes, folks.
It certainly feels cold and sterile. But for some reason, I feel an odd sense of familiarity.
Familiarity? Have you been here before?
Yeah, she has been there, folks.
I've only scouted the outskirts using Kuvaki, so I don't know where this feeling is coming from. Let's explore deeper inside.
Alright.
Something's coming. We gotta scoot.
We're taking on the Death Star now, folks.
Behind those searchlights will probably
But
trigger
holy
an
crap,
alarm
how
or
can
something.
big something this
We better
expensive
avoid them
mint?
too.
This massive is insanity in itself. Dark side of the moon. Oh. So it's just around.
Quick! Follow the crates to avoid them! There are crates blocking the way up ahead. Don't crash into them, alright?
Looks like you don't get exactly do much of steering and all that.
There are too many searchlights up ahead. Let's find another way around.
Those floating things look super dangerous. We better not let them touch us. Whew, and another searchlight. Good thing there are more crates here too. Quick, let's follow them.
Ow. Wouldn't let me dodge that one for whatever reason.
Oh no! The searchlights have us in their sights!
Let's speed up and rush through.
Look! Is that the entrance?
I'd say so, Paimon, I'd say so.
Looks like we can head deeper into the base from here.
Whew. Who would have thought this base would still be operational? This is crazy.
Alright, let's do it. That's Dragon Tech
In
for you.
that case, let's not disturb the fruits of their labor.
What are you talking about? Paimon thought we could turn this place upside down now that you're here.
Aren't you afraid that things might turn out like when we came to the moon? We almost didn't make it onto the spaceship.
Paimon completely forgot about that. Ugh. Seriously, why would a base even have a self-destruct system anyway? Guess we'll have to keep a low profile, just like old times.
Yes. To be honest, I'd like to know what's inside too. And sneaking into my own home is quite novel. Also, now we're here. That strange sense of familiarity is only growing stronger.
That's fascinating. Looks like I'm missing some good stuff for the current season of Reincarnated as a Slime, folks. I will eventually get around to watching my anime eventually. With my, from what I understand from my new job, it's going to actually allow me to have an extra couple of days to myself, which is awesome, honestly. So that allows me 2 days of broadcast and 2 days of getting, 1 day of getting chores done, chores and errands done, and an extra day to myself. Can't answer something better than that from someone like me, folks. Ooh, watch out. So you really have to do it that way, huh? Oh, I definitely would say calling me impressed for sure.
Great! Here's another terminal! Your time to shine, Eggy!
Terminal activated. Requesting base data. Base data acquired. Searching for Project Moongazer. No data. Searching for Luciline. There we go. I've located Luciline's research lab. It's inside this base.
It's inside somewhere.
Let's hurry over and check it out!
creating the base's engineering schematics and routes. We just need to keep going forward, and we'll get there. Retrieving other data. Huh? The Lord of Darkness, who returned from the Sea of Stars?
Who's that?
The data
Nibelung, I
indicates
think.
that the existence of this base stems from the will of this Lord of Darkness. Its construction also dates to a much later time than any of the other facilities we visited. Its bottommost levels lead to the moon's core, into which a fissure has been carved. An endless stream of ancient moon energy surges from the fissure. It's what powers the space. Its purpose was to turn the moon into a space-based weapon.
Well, we knew that part at least.
Space-based weapon? Wait, is this Lord of Darkness?
It's probably the returning dragon, Dragon King Nibelung.
So the Dragon King returned? Wow, we must be pretty special to have stumbled into a place like this.
Well, it's kind of mission in the
Principals
tail.
arrived, then the Dragon King, and now us.
Ad Astra Abasosk, as they say.
In that case, we're gonna have to be really careful how we proceed. If something goes wrong, Colomina, you gotta protect us, okay? Huh? Hang on. Where's Colomina? She's gone!
When did that
I
happen?
didn't even notice her leaving! Aggie, did you see where Columbina went?
No. I was extracting the data from the terminal.
As you would expect.
No! The one person keeping us safe just disappeared! Is this place haunted or something?
Columbina wouldn't leave without saying something. There must be some reason for this. Something related to Eggy, perhaps? No. She was reading the data on the terminal. Could it have been?
Also, now we're here. That strange sense of familiarity is only growing stronger.
Columbina's disappearance might have something to do with that sense of familiarity she mentioned. What exactly is hiding inside this base?
What do we do now?
We go to Lucilim's laboratory.
Yes. That place must hold the secrets the space conceals. We might find some clues about Columbina's disappearance there. That said, our route requires us to pass through the security systems ahead. We can't afford to trigger a base-wide alarm.
Is there a way to disable the security somehow? Let Paimon see.
The blueprints show that the security control rooms are on the second floor of the left and right wings. The blueprints show that the security control...
That route over there leads to Lucilim's lab, but we gotta find a way to switch the security out first. Looks like this room leads to the second floor. Looks like there's been a cave-in. There's no way through. Looks like we need to reach the second floor through the room on the left. That's where the security control room is.
At least one of the security control rooms, you mean?
How about we find a way to sneak in and check it out?
Yeah, I don't know how to read that info. Alright, in that case, I'm gonna use one of those little glowy balls.
Oh, it's ready.
Give me one moment. Alright.
I don't know if you're still up.
Yeah, I can understand that.
I saw her pulling out the check.
Alright, give me a sec here.
Take a look at it and tell me that does not look good.
Smash potatoes?
Yeah, it's potato, basically a potato bowl, and with ground beef and some stuff in it.
Smash. Definitely smash.
Exactly. God damn, I'm hungry now. Just looking at it. I'm always hungry, but now it just triggers it even more.
Ultimate loaded baked potato.
Yeah, a real loaded baked potato.
Then the meat. She's tapping through my fingers.
Yeah. We have the meats. Boom, boom.
Food's done if you want to make your bowl. There's the tablet I forgot.
Alright there, folks. A little longer than I originally intended to be away, but hey, not too long. That was me getting lunch. Alright. Okay, now that I got that done out of the way, here you are. Alright. Okay, and let's continue. Dodging the security systems, as I should.
We better not get caught by those patrolling machines.
Huh. Ah, biscuits. Of course. Been better if we went this way, wouldn't it? Nope, not happening. That was a close one, wasn't it, folks? Wasn't as smooth as it should have been, but hey.
Whoa! Here comes a guard machine! Not now. Cole, mine to command.
Let's spark things up a little.
Sir. Yeah.
You've been a naughty boy.
Crush. The night is cold.
Flood of frost.
Phew! You made quick work of them. We should be able to keep moving now.
Possibly.
Can we turn off the security system with this?
That might be a possibility for Paimon.
That's right. These are the security controls. But it seems we need to shut down both the security controls here and in the room on the right. And we need to do it in quick succession.
So, that means once we turn the security system off here, we've got to hurry over to the other control room as fast as we can, right?
That definitely sounds like a hard task right there. Oh, so it's already been turned off.
More speed. Time to scout.
Looks like everything in this room's been buried.
And there we have it, folks.
Great! The alarm's been disabled. We should be able to proceed now, right?
Probably, Paimon. Probably. We'll about those later when I got my inventory high so I can get it. Alert level increased, huh?
What is this place? The security feels even tighter than before.
How?
Over here.
Is an excellent question, folks. How was I spotted?
This place seems safer now.
No entry. Oh.
Blind spots?
Oh yeah. Just gotta hug it. Ah, come on, really? What? Okay. In the space beside the storage chest? What space are they talking about? Right here? But that would just, you know... Okay, that is really weird. Okay, that actually worked, folks. I'm surprised it did. Huh. Yeah, well, There's other ones right here too, so we'll deal with those later. Find my way through the sealed zone. That's not gonna be too hard.
Finally! We're here! This has got to be Lucilene's lab, right? Hurry! Let's search it and see what we can find.
Whew. Oh man, I was supposed to close it. Let's try that. See what happens. Yep. Huh. To the chief architect of the Project Lunar Veil, the designer of Nin Kigia's Game of Life, the executor of Project Moongazer. My father, Luciline, I record your contributions to Project Moongazer. Was Ugian his son then? Lucilene's son then, or what? I'm ever confused. Looking back, I've been blessed with 3 incredible pieces of good fortune in life. First, it was truly my good fortune that I was born in the age after Imni Bellum, for otherwise I would never have had the chance to reach the moon. The second piece of good fortune was being taken in as a student by Professors Ungian and Magis, once learned members of the Moon Gazers themselves. And third, I am grateful to you, Ninin. Ninin, you did not come into this world the way we did. You are a true child of the stars. That is why now I entrust Project Moongazer, now only one step away from completion, to you. And the final step is, life, information, and memory must be given away to be inherited and to circulate. The power of the moon's origin, granted to us by the moon goddesses, is enough to make this possible. I'll not live to see the project completed, for I have sinned against dragonkind. I capitulated to that terrifying sovereign who is not of this world, and surrendered the precious results of our research. And I do not intend to escape judgment. But I know you very well. But you know very well why I made that choice. You know what it was for. I had my own mission to fulfill. Now, I believe in you more than anyone. I believe you can finish walking the rest of the road none of us could. From now on, everything that follows, I place in your hands. I hope that when I am gone, I could journey into the sea of stars. Therefore, I would leave behind a few drops of tears like cups of wine, raised in tribute to my teachers. Then I would gather a few stars and set them beneath the curtain of night, to form a single line that says, "The dragons were here." I'm guessing this is Lunalim's. I think his name was. Luciline. I'm guessing this was this terminal. What was messaged in this terminal is Ninin putting it down, setting it down there. There's engravings too. Alright, let's see what the heck that is at least. No, right here. Quests. Not exactly. Country. No. Alright. No. Letter from the disorder. No. Torn page from 1,000 Nights. Toki Alley Tales. Really not any of these. Frostmoon Seal, but no, that's not it either. Might have to go to archive books then. Just collect it. Collecting. There's a lot of lore here, folks. To piece together the whole lore of the game, you'd have to read all this stuff. As much as I enjoy reading, I just generally don't have the time to read several novelists' works. Alright. Not sure, but that's a lot of reading I would have to do. Alright, now we read that, and we read that. Guess I'll have to go this way now.
Huh? This thing looks like it still works. Maybe there's some info inside. Let's open it up and take a look.
Alright. Following records the message conveyed by the stellar black body. This version is a translated digest of the key information with all extraneous content omitted. Terminology that could not be understood in its original form has been rendered using our conceptual equivalents. Dear friend from a distant world, I am glad this message has found you. Whether our voices may ever be heard, I cannot say. But if nothing else, they may be, at the very least, drive away a little of this cold silence that hangs so heavily in this lonely universe. If, by chance, One among you hear us. It means we've been captured by some exceptional gravitational force. As such, it is my fervent hope that your civilization knows that you are not alone in this vast star-filled cosmos. Our research may have been consigned to the past by the time this message reaches you. Pitch black annihilation, that mortal foe of all life, carves its path across the universe. Please beware. Please beware. We know not where you are, but we send this message and hope that it reaches you before darkness assails. This message may be insignificant, but it is our light. May it embolden you, reminding you that you do not face the unknown in darkness alone. Shine on if you may. A single ray of light is feeble, easily swallowed by the darkness. But as long as another shines out before it can fade, then one day there will surely become a ray of light that pierces the night like dawn. To my daughter, meaning, the key form of assistance the moon goddesses has provided to our plans lies at the lunar core. You can reach this via fissures, so don't forget to go there.
Is this the message that the creature from space sent to the dragons?
I see. So, that's how it was.
So, Project Moongazer was meant to send this kind of message back out into the universe? If that's all there was to it, couldn't they just have used the Eye of Ibnibellum? Did Paimon miss something? Hang on, just gonna check again. Huh, what do you know? There really is a footnote at the end. To my daughter, Ninin. Ninin? Wait, so you're Lou Salim's daughter, Eggy? Wait, then how'd you end up like this?
I don't know. I don't have these memories.
She's gonna have to go to school.
Have them?
But what about Columbina? We still haven't found any clues regarding her disappearance.
That might also be connected to the moon's core.
Oh, right. That familiar feeling she mentioned earlier must be the core, right? Come on, let's check it out.
There, now I have the full complete Moongazer thingamajig. Alright, where do we go now? From here. To this big thingamajig? Supergravity will make it hard to move. Try to overcome its effects.
What's going on? Paimon suddenly feels so heavy. Paimon can barely fly anymore.
That's should happen with extreme fluctuations in gravity.
Not again! Huh? Gravity seems back to normal.
Are you alright?
I'm sorry. I didn't expect the depths of the space to actually lead to the moon's core. It contains an extremely high concentration of ancient moon energy. When I suffused this base with Kuvaki, I accidentally came into contact with it and was swept into the moon's core.
So, you really went there? Paimon was starting to think this base was haunted. Anyway, Paimon's glad you're okay. We just discovered some new info about Project Moongazer.
I already learned the truth at the moon's core. I discovered who you are as well, Ninan.
It seems that is where my mission lies. Please, take me there.
What's wrong, Columbina? You look like you don't want her to go there.
Ninan cannot survive within the moon's core.
But I must complete my mission.
Yes, but it does not wait for you there.
What?
Your mission isn't to be accomplished at the moon's core. Rather, it is to be found in the place where everything began.
You mean the Eye of Ibn Bellum?
Yes. Your mission is to activate Project Moongazer within the Eye. That requires a data key made from the ancient moon's power. I can journey to the moon's core once again to retrieve it for you, but it will take some time.
Are you asking me to return to the Eye and wait?
That's what it
Would
sounds
that
like.
be all right with you?
No. If I can't get the key myself, I'll wait for you here.
No trust, I
If you
swear.
don't come back, I won't leave. I want to stay here and wait for my friend to return.
I understand. Thank you, Ninan. I'll be right back.
I'll go with you, Columbina.
If you insist.
Well, hang on. What about Eggy? Are we really going to leave her here all alone?
Don't worry. I sent a message to Moggy's, and she's on her way. As long as she stays here, there's nothing else in this base that can harm her.
Oh, Paimon's still a little worried, though. Maybe she should just stay here and keep Eggy company.
Huh?
Suit yourself, Paimon.
Don't you want to see what the moon's core looks like?
Yeah, but Eggy will get lonely here if we leave her all alone. She's also Lusalim's daughter, which is, well, something she only just found out. News like that always takes some time to digest. And
Indeed.
it's not easy to handle. What if she starts to overthink things and runs off somewhere dangerous? So, Paimon's gonna stay here with her and wait for Moggy's. Just make sure to come back and tell Paimon what you see, okay?
Thank you, Paimon. My estimation of you has gone up once again.
In that case, Paimon will increase your snack allowance by 1 share. Now, it's 3 for you and 7 for Paimon.
Paimon acting like a big sister. How quickly they grow.
Why so surprised? Paimon did watch Eggy grow up, you know. Alright, go on. The sooner you go, the sooner you'll be back. Don't make us wait too long.
All right. Traveler, come with me.
Alright. If I must.
Go without worry. The ground beneath your feet is safe.
There is no ground though. That's complete air there, sweetheart. If you even call that air.
The finish line is down below. Don't be afraid. We'll go together.
If I mean, I can understand why Columbina can survive the moon's core, but why can't but how if Ninin can't, why can't he?
We made it down.
The Traveler. Was this the moon's core?
No, that's still up ahead. With you coming along, we'll have to enter it the normal way. As for this place, it is the masterpiece of that Dragon Lord of Darkness. He reforged the moon into a terrifying weapon, and this is his launch silo. The lunar core, the source of the moon's power, became artillery fire aimed at Tevat. However, that primordial ruler ultimately met defeat at the hands of the heavenly principles. This place is no longer a threat. Let's continue on.
Inside the launch tubes of the space-based weapon, gravity is not exerted from the ground, but by the inner walls of the ring-shaped launcher. Interestingly, stamina is consumed at a much slower rate in this area. Alright. Well, that's kind of how gravity actually works,
atop the wall of the launch silo. You've probably noticed that the gravity here is a bit off. It seems there are devices maintaining this facility.
Nope. Just have to look at the achievements later.
Choose the right path. Over there.
So I need to go there, huh? Man, this reminds me of the old days of the Super Nintendo when Mode 7 was first introduced.
Don't let them slow you down.
Yeah, I'm just gonna avoid those chumps if I can help it. Open the way
the
to the
gravity has
core.
shifted again. Are you all right? We're almost there. Beneath this door is where we need to go. You already have it with you. This is Lusalim's final facility. The one before was the Lunar Veil Laboratory, which is now the Lunar Sea.
You mean the ancient moon?
That's the one.
Bonk.
Has the system detected us? Regardless, they can do nothing to stop us.
Well, I would assume so for, Trilunar goddess. No engineering wreckage, mechanism wreckage. Alright. this is interesting to say the least.
Looks like it's borrowed some power from the moon's core. The gravity here has gone.
What happens if I go this way? Yep, it's not allowing me to go further. Okay. An exercise in futility, folks.
Make sure to dodge those barriers.
Oh, those ones? Oh yeah, that'd be easy peasy as long as the damn barrier doesn't move anymore. Yep, I spoke too soon.
Prepare to fire high energy blast.
Are you serious?
Don't get hit. Let's push forward while we have the chance.
Why does it keep going down against my own will?
High energy blast is about to launch.
Okay, wait, what?
High energy blast is about to launch.
Looks like I'm failing epically at this, folks. Really?
I'll handle the
This me?
gravity. Just give me a moment.
Could have just started it off with that Color. Oh, but she did say she needs some time to know to set for the preamble. Spirit bomb time. Nope, don't Rasengan. Rasengan! I had to do it, folks. Come on. There was a perfect moment right there.
This is the moon's core. Beautiful, isn't it? The ancient moon energy concentration here is very high, so stay close to me. Let's keep going.
Makes sense.
You must be wondering what Project Moongazer is. In truth, our whole journey so far has been a part of it. The Eye of Ibni Bellum. Ungian's Circle. The Space Life Form Capture Station. Lusalim's Lunar Veil Laboratory. And now, we're here. The origin of the moon's life, and the seat of its will. Its core.
Alright.
Our journey has reached its end. She is the key to activating Project Moongazer.
Who?
An imprint left here by the project's final inheritor. She will explain everything.
Hey! Hello there.
Hello?
I'm Ninkigia. You can call me Ninin. That's what people usually call me.
Explains everything.
What's your name? Ibni Bellum? Ungian? Magis? Or are you Lusalim?
I am either.
No need to answer me. Unfortunately, I'm no longer here. This is just a recording. But, if you look at it another way, it's not unfortunate at all. You're here. And that means the plan was a success. You have inherited our mission. You must still be very confused about a great number of things. Such as, who exactly am I? Let me tell you. You are a new life created through the will of the moon. A crucial part of Project Moongazer. And what exactly is this project? You must be thinking. Don't worry, I'll get to that. First, please thank the 3 Moon Sisters, who permitted our transgression and allowed us to borrow the power of creation from the moon's very origin. Secondly, thanks are owed to my teacher, Lusalim. He inherited everyone's research and successfully collated all their ancient moon energy data. That's how I was able to gather that data in this sea at the moon's core. Then, when the primordial power of creation was triggered, BAM! A cute little black Kuhanky, namely you, was born. You might inherit the name of someone who came before us through the ocean of data. Or you might not. But, you will probably recall that you have a mission.
So this is how Eggy was born.
Next, we must say thank you to Madame Magis, who uncovered the nature of our astral visitor, a database life form. Her research was the foundation upon which you were born. And we have Ungian, who sacrificed his life to relay the final message that our guest civilization sent out into the stars. Then came the first Moongazer, Ibni Bellum, who led us to the moon, opened our eyes, and tirelessly gazed into the brilliant, starry skies. Finally, dear successor, thank you as well for your imminent sacrifice, which will activate the final step of our project. Your mission is to continue transmitting the message we once received out into the universe. A single ray of light is feeble, easily swallowed by the darkness. But as long as another light shines out before it can fade, then one day, there will surely come a ray of light that pierces the night like the dawn. I imagine you understand what I mean at this point, yes? As it happens, my time is almost up. But that's okay.
I'll be joining them all soon. Come to think of it, you might actually have inherited my name. It's time to say goodbye. Go complete your mission. And lastly, I salute you, and all your fellow moon gazers. And that's everything. All the researchers who once explored the starry sky have had their data merged into this ocean. By the will of the moon, they will be reborn at some point in the future, in forms akin to Eggies. They will instinctively consume each other to acquire more data until the mission becomes clear in their minds. Then, they will walk the path we have walked once more, come here, and learn everything. They will use themselves as keys to open the Moongazer module in the Eye of Ibn Bellum, and resend the message out into the universe.
It's the circle of life. Away. I had to do it, folks. Come on.
And this cycle may have already happened more than once. That said, calling out into unknown space is not necessarily safe. The dragon researchers must have also realized this, which is why they began work on the lunar veil. And in Ninen's era, the world already teetered on the brink of destruction due to the conflict between two supreme beings. But peace has been restored into that, at least for now.
If the signal sent out this time ends up drawing the attention of the darkness that dwells amidst the stars to this place.
As promised, I will hand the key and the message over to Ninen. But do you think we should stop her from completing her mission? Or should we support her?
I think I need some time to think.
I understand. Then let us return to the first Moongazer's tower.
What about Paimon and Ninin?
Don't worry. Moggies will pick them up. It'll be a fairly long journey. We'll have plenty of time to give this some more thought. Let's go. It's time to leave. Moggies has already picked Paimon and Ninin up and is heading back. We can get going once you're ready.
I'm ready. Oh, we're ready.
Then let's go.
We're flying away. Bow, bow, bow. Unfortunately, I don't know if we can call this sailing. But if it is, then I would be saying, I'm sailing away. Bow, bow, bow. Gotta start off with that Come Sail Away part song.
I can sense you're troubled. I am too. So it might be best if we spend our journey back in silence. Gaze upon the moon, add to that, then look up at the starry sky. You will find the answer, I'm sure.
No, I won't. Shit. I mean, it's her mission that she's supposed to a constant, continuous, perpetual cycle of birth, birth, sacrifice, rebirth. Just to send a signal out to space, but the problem is we don't know what that will entail. It is a beautiful, look at that scenery though. It is utterly gorgeous. It leaves you awestruck sometimes too. If only I could be as enamored, as engrossed in that feeling as other people would be. That would be wonderful.
we're back.
Traveler! Columbina! Looks like things went just dandy for you two at the moon's core, huh?
I wouldn't say dandy. Had a giant dodge space lasers. We did learn a lot, though.
So, you know where Eggy came from? And what Project Moongazer's all about?
Yes, and the key to unlock the Moongazer module. It's all right here. I'll hand it over to you now, Ninin. Once you've read the information here, you'll know what your mission is.
Thank you. I have been waiting for this moment.
Columbina, Traveler, why do you two look so serious?
Because her mission involves unknown risks.
What kind of risks?
You'll find out by the time you're done reading.
Oh, Paimon's a little confused. What exactly is Eggy's mission?
As Aggie reads the information, you tell Paimon everything.
Sending a message into the starry sky? So, that's what Project Moongazer's all about? So the risk is, we could expose to that? Are you serious? This is a tough call. Eggy, are you alright? Hey, don't be sad. We can still talk this over, right? Remember those snacks? We can split them 50-50, no problem.
No. I'm not sad.
But you're crying.
I'm not sad. And I'm not crying. This is just
The Nile is not the river that only flows in Egypt.
a toast to those who came before. Columbina, Traveler, Paimon. Thank you. You're my friends. I don't want to make things difficult for you. So, I'm willing to give up on my mission.
But why?
Eggy. It's okay, Paimon. I'm not the first to have executed this plan. My predecessors have long since sent our voices out into the stars. Those voices, so filled with courage, must have traveled to the farthest reaches of the starry skies by now. As long as those voices endure, silence cannot reign across the universe. And that is enough.
Traveler, have you made up your mind?
Maybe we could execute Project Moongazer one last
agree.
time.
You really think so?
Can we really take that risk?
Moongazer has already been executed many times. The false sky used to conceal Tevat has also been opened more than once. The frost moon has existed outside the false sky for thousands of years. Yet even now, there are no traces of abyssal corruption here.
Oh, you mean this might not be as dangerous as we thought?
There are many possibilities. Perhaps the Abyss isn't constantly watching this place. Or perhaps the Great Ruler of the Firmament has taken other measures. And to minimize risks, I will also use my power as the Moon Goddess to shield any message that Ninin might send.
Huh? What does that mean?
Kuvaki and the Ancient Moon's energy are both, in essence, the power of the Light Realm. As such, I can infuse my power into the transmitted messages. Once the data passes through the false sky, I can also use that same power to monitor the surrounding area. If there's danger, I can erase the information. That way, we won't be discovered.
Oh? Well, that sounds great. But can you maintain your power the whole time?
Well, my strength does have limits. I can only keep it going up to a certain distance. I will try to shield the message as far as possible. At that point, its source will not be so easily traced.
That sounds more feasible.
But will this hurt you?
Don't worry. We have the support of an entire moon here, you know.
So, are you ready, Eggy? Once you've made up your mind, there'll be no turning back.
Can I ask one more question?
Yes?
Why would you do all this for me?
Because we're friends.
Because we're friends.
That's it?
Yes. That's all the reason I need.
One of the few thought-terminating cliches. One of the few thought-terminating cliches that actually, you know what, is not annoying as all get out. Moon gazers, I send you all my regards.
Paimon does too.
I understand. Then I am ready.
Brew one more cup of
I was born
tea.
for this moment.
All right. Now sing out toward the stars. Javat's moonlight shall send you off on your voyage.
Hello? Hello, everyone. I am so glad to be able to send this message out into the mysterious vastness of space. I don't know if it will reach you, but if nothing else, let it at least dispel some of the silence that fills this cold universe. If you are out there and you hear this, then there must surely be some kind of special gravity that, like the moon, has captured us both. So, I'd like you and your civilization to know that you're not alone beneath this boundless starry sky. Our era is drawing to a close, but our courage, faith, and intellect will echo across the sea of stars via this tiny message. It is insignificant, but it is our light. I hope it emboldens you. You do not face the unknown in the darkness alone. Please, keep sending your voices out into the stars, and let them become your light too. A single ray of light is feeble, easily swallowed by the darkness. But as long as another light shines out before it can fade, then one day, there will surely come a ray of light that pierces the night like the dawn. Last but not least, we are moon gazers in an unremarkable corner of the universe. Our names are Ibni Bellum, Ungin, Magis Getty, Lusalim, Ninkigia. To everyone who can hear this, we send you our regards. My friends, thank you. Let us meet again beneath the starry skies.
Eggy has completed
just when I think I had all my tears running on me, I still get rung with more of them. Are you okay, Columbina? Witness of the Moon. The Moon Goddess once used her power to bear witness to the journey of the Moon Gauge. Now it has become a witness to your journey as well.
I'm fine. But I need to stay focused for what comes next, since I'll be pushing my strength to its limits.
Then let's hurry and find a quiet place. Oh, goodbye, Eggie. Paimon will always remember you.
A burst of static, signal static. It became part of the terminal. It seems the activation of the Moon Gauge module has activated a sealed data segment. Ooh, I wonder what that is then. See, this is why you don't leave immediately when the credits start rolling, folks.
The received message. And
say it there. It's the traveler.
Sending our reply. Unable to accurately pinpoint your coordinates. I cannot know how long this reply reaches you, but I'd like to respond. At this very moment, we are travelers who have traversed the universe alone for a long time. And your voice, it is as if a bonfire has suddenly lit up a dark forest. You take great risks, yet you are fearless. You inspire us and warm our hearts. I believe, in this moment, it is the gravity of the starry sea and destiny that connects you and me. In the future, we will try to find your planet, but not now. Unfortunately, we're still dealing with some trouble.
A burst of signal static.
Ether, are you ready?
One moment, Lumine.
I was right. There's the travelers.
Well then, my regards to you. Just as you said, the sea of stars is vast and boundless, and we are not alone. Let us meet again beneath the starry skies.
To be continued. Do 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 do. Alright, first things first. Okay, we got plenty of. Alright, give me one, folks. I need it. Actually, you know what? I could probably do my water bottles later. Yeah, we'll do that later. Once the podcast is over with. Alright, gotta reset the brain on this thing again. Pardon me. Pardon me on that one. I was not expecting that one. Good thing I had my mouth closed, though. Otherwise, that would have been really terrible for you folks to hear. Alright, that brings the question next up, then, doesn't it? Resin's already fully refreshed? Really? When? How? And here I thought actually finishing this whole quest like give the traveler access to doing lunar reactions, but apparently not. Or to enabling lunar reactions. But clearly it's not happening, folks. Not happening at all. What is this right here? Alright, let me see. Achievements. Yeah. There we are. What's this achievement right here first and foremost, though? Oh, alright, no, let's just do this instead, it'd be easier. Unfeathered crescent. Any color you like, light up the dark side of the moon, the map, and 6EQUJ5. What does that even mean? You know what? Let's ask Google. Hold on. Alright. Oh, great and Lord, powerful Google. Let's see. What does 6EQUJ5 mean? Okay, here we are. First alphanumeric data sequence recorded by the Big Ear Radio Telescope in 1977. That represents the WOW signal. Okay, so it's a computer readout showing how intense a 72-second radio burst from deep space was. Okay, so the letters are used to, when the signal is louder than 10 times background noise. The number represents the intensity, represents normal intensity levels. Let's see here. Okay, scale of intensity. Okay, how the code works. The telescope's computer printer out numbers and letters. The telescope's computer prints out numbers and letters to show the signal to noise ratio in 12-second intervals. 0 through 9 represents normal intensity levels from 0 to 9. When the signal gets louder than 10, when the intensity basically gets higher than 10, or becomes 10 and higher, it uses letters with A starting at A is 10, and so on. B is 11, and so on up until Z, which would probably, if you count that right, would be 26 times the. Not 26. It would be 35 or 36 times the normal intensity. The peak, the letter U in the middle of 6EQUJ5 meant that the signal spiked to roughly 30 times the normal background noise, prompting astronomer Jerry Eman to circle the code on the printout and write "wow" next to it. Okay. So it's meant to be a reference to the Big Ear Radio Telescope. Okay, cool. I knew that Mahalia loves to do their pop culture references, and not just pop culture references. They also do cultural references, period, in science, math, and history. They really do like. You gotta love game designers and their quirky love for references. Sometimes if it's an obscure reference, you have to do some research for, but like I just had to. But hey, we don't have now, folks. We have all learned something new. Witness Nini launch Project Moongazer. Alright, now we go back up here. Wonders of the world. There can only be one moon. Defeat the second Mega Gunhinki Ungin. Death Moon. Reach the dark side of the moon. The Flea of Cyrene. Fall toward the moon's core. Ha! I thought that was... MD device. Witness the firepower of the space-based weapon. To traverse mescaline. Traverse to have no gravity within space-based weapon. Around the moon in 80 days. That's a reference to the novel, wasn't it H.G. Wells? Or was it, Jules Verne? Dudes, I gotta do this now. Dudes and dudettes, and non-binary nets, or non-binets. I gotta do this. Alright, I'm gonna just do this right here real quick. Who wrote the novel Around the World in 80 Days? Jules Verne. See, I knew it was either H.G. Wells or Jules Verne, the two biggest science fiction writers of the 1800s. All right. Nin Kigia's Game of Life. Enter the Moonheart Gap. All right. All right. How much do I have right now? Can I pull it off? I can do it, folks. I'm gonna do it. Just gonna try full. I'm gonna pull one. We'll see what happens. I doubt I'm gonna get a 5-star out of this. I doubt I even hit the soft pity. I was right. Didn't even hit it. Man, could have gave me a Losha if you little turd. I know we need more weapons of this same coverage of the same weapons I already have, like a whole massive amount of. All right. In that case. Where do I go from here? And where is parts of its structure do appear to be naturally formed? Alright. Although I have expelled the Oathbreaker Ungin from the team, his lunar biosphere work and nearby test sites may still be useful for landing on that star. Heh. But let's not dwell on him. Wait, why would he be considered visible celestial body inside a tenuous atmosphere on its surface? No signs of life activity. Oh, that's a faraway planet that I'm guessing they're noticing. May the crater be forever crowned with supreme glory. We shall journey toward the stars as we once gazed upon the moon from the earth. Recorded by Ibni Bellum. Wait. Wait, if this is recorded by Ibni... I thought Ungin came after Ibni Bellum. Ibni Bellum. No. Well. Yeah. Okay, I guess Columbina's not here anymore. Might as well take a view of the vista. Gaze towards the stars. There's Maggie's Getty right there. But yeah, the man, the amount of time it took for the artists and designers and graphic everyone to assemble this ridiculously vast expanse. It's like actually we're on a whole nother world. Technically, you are on another world. Alright, new and exciting and new quests to deal with, but not right now. No waypoints there. Maybe there is, I just have to zoom. Yep, I have to zoom further in there. Okay, that means I have to do a lot more exploration then. Well, that part's at least done, but I'm not even at 40% exploration. That is going to take a long time to get all that. 24% explore, just from doing the quests alone, without doing any side questing and digressing. I don't remember unlocking a statue of the Seven and the Flame Valley. I can remember doing that definitely for sure. So there's that at least. Alright, I guess it's onwards to the great... Alright, where is it at then? Alright, let's see what the Fishing Association has here first. I gotta know. So you can... Not sure how you can do any fishing in this area though. Oh, it's the wrong one. Why not? Technically, let's begin. Huh, not too far from her.
Controlled breathing.
Alright, yeah. It's not hard to figure out how to work that, pal.
Skyward! Scatter!
The only thing I care about, though, is... There we are. Alright, first off...
This octopus is much bigger than even the Saurian.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Yep, down this way, folks.
Running late again.
Alright, let's see what this guy got. Anglers Association has for me this in here. Oh, no weapons. So it'd not be worth my time to actually do this. Except for this right here, maybe. Buy it, sure, but I don't know whether that bait will actually do any good. That will help with the fishing part. I got a fishing line stabilizer, so that's pointless. That's for snatch 9 fishing. Sure. And then, you know. Oh, it requires a lot more than this damn memento here. Well, whatever. Whatever!
Fishing's a lot.
Okay, now I got that done. Let me go to here. Alright. Oh, I have yet to stop off at the
Running late again.
I'm a total dingus, folks. I forgot to stop off at the crafting bench for the alchemy first. And shot myself in the donger, I did, by doing that. Oh, that's why they got an alchemy bench here, so... Well, back here real quick. Then we go back to Snezhnaya. Still can't believe I did that to myself. There we are. I mean...
Add Ast.
Oh. that jazz done. Oh, cool. Wait a minute. Now I wonder, is this after you hit the 8-week progress? Because I got 1 week down. 7 more weeks is 7 days times 7 is 119 days. Oh wait, no, it's 5. Sorry, not 7. 7 times 5 is 30. Or, correction, yeah, I gotta do it 7 more times, so it's 35 days. So I still got half of that time frame. Well, I can always do the dailies tomorrow and see what happens from there. I mean, I did manage to upgrade my albedo by 1, so there's that for you. See? This? Got it from the last round of crap. Forgot what that thing is called. Oh, right. I need to check which one part. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 4, and 6. All right. Basically, all of these constellations that doesn't improve skill, improve the levels of your elemental skill or burst. There we are. Sorry. Don't know why my brain was stalling there. I haven't actually used them yet either. Hilarious enough. Alright. Oh, I did.
Ancient alchemy.
Actually, let me do this one thing. Let's see what's in here first, real quick.
Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it. So, wanna train with me sometime?
Alright. Let's see, for this one, is one of the characters, active characters in full star field. Trigger damage to opponents, their attacks will only shockwave at the opponent's position. Alright, cool. Alright, let's see here. I could try it, see what the hell, how well this is going to work out. See, first team is going to need a stellar swirl, sure, so let's see here. And I only have, oh wait, that's right, I only have one person who can trigger a stellar reaction. And that would be either himself. The Traveler. Alright, so, I could still do a superconduct team. I just want to know what that part does. Alright. Oh, there's annoying flying enemies too. That's gonna make it even worse. Hold up, let me see. Where's my Yumi Mizuki at? Alright. Okay, so she could still do this on her own. Alright, I need to do, let's see, what artifact set would be perfect on her then? Hold on. Definitely not. That set right here. What's the rest this way? Alright, and what's this one here? Oh yeah, she'll trigger stellar swirls, no problems there. However, these do require her to be on. Otherwise, the only thing she's getting out of it is the attack, and that's it. You would have to have someone in a team with her, allowing the trigger of the stellar swirl. Now, if that crit rate thing triggered off of swirl or stellar swirl, that'd be one thing. Damn. All right. So with that no longer being a thing, I guess Gilded Dreams actually technically work in a non-stellar conduct team. Now that I think about it long and hard enough. Because she's not triggering stellar conduct, I can tell you that much. Nor does she do anything that constitutes a stellar conduct, so there's that for you. Obeyed. A Morningstar and Moon. Nope. Silicon Moon Serenade? Definitely not. Night of the Skies Unveiling? Definitely not. Alright. So yeah, basically... Oh wait, you know what? Let's try that out now. Now that I have her at C2, there's no point for the Viridescent Veneris set now. Alright, let's see. Can I pop one of these on that? I still need Elemental Mastery, sadly. And Elemental and Animal Damage, honestly. Definitely not crit rate, I can promise you that much. So yeah, I gotta do some more farming for that for her. So she's gonna have to stay on this set for a bit. Which is redundant, because like I said, she already has the whole VV kit on her elemental skill now. Huh. Yeah, like I said. I mean, it's actually only half of this, of the resistance shred that this has, though. Weirdly enough. Wait a minute. triggers a stellar swirl. Resistance to the element infused in the swirl by 40%. So if you swirl cryo, it will shred their cryo resistance by 40%. It would decrease it by 40%. And if it's a stellar swirl, would that? I'm confused. Is that like a double dip or no? Because I really am confused about that one, folks. Hold on a sec. Let's again. Alright. Biscuits. Alright. Let's see here. Does viridescent Venerer double dip with stellar swirl? Alright. Why does the set state state the two separately? Huh. Give me one, folks. Be because of how the coding works. Mechanical distinction back in pro. Hey, if you knew it, it had to be. I was about to say Stellar Swirl. Alright. Stellar Swirls, Standard Swirls cannot happen in a Stellar team because once you have someone who enables a Stellar. Oh, wait. For example, I forgot either enables both, whereas in, I'm guessing Odette enables only one or the other. Hold on, I gotta check that out then, folks. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna go to, oh, not character, but character archive. Alright. That doesn't stay. Okay, it's gotta be in here in the skill somewhere. Or right here. Nope, not even there. Not exactly what I'm looking. Hold it. Alright, let's do this. See if one of these things here. No, that doesn't. She can't trigger stellar. She can't trigger. She can't convert any reactions into stellar reactions, which is weird. Nope, it's got the same thing as this does. Alright, so she doesn't cause stellar reactions herself, right? Let's find out here in the trial run here real quick. Test run real quick. Try it real quick. I mean, I already finished it before. I just need to see if I have to actually have her in a... let's do that real quick. Yeah, well, there's... Oh, yeah, that's right, because... Yeah, I figured this would be the set for her. Considering she can cause stellar reactions.
Yeah. You can.
It's dog eat dog!
Enhanced Animo Module 75!
Okay, it doesn't cause a step. It's not causing that, I'll say that.
Ready or not.
Crystalline Adagio. Pirouette. Together.
Alright. Hold it.
One down! Here, boy!
Absorption test! Stay clear!
Yeah, it's gonna have stellar conduct, but...
Witness the
that's
snow
it.
swan's grace.
A spot of tea time entertainment!
she's the one that's enabling the stellar conduct, so...
It's Soggy Dog!
Crystalline Adagio. Potted dust.
And I am playing this terribly, but I'm just trying to... the only reason I'm playing it so terribly, folks, is because I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to get this to operate.
Let's test my hypothesis. Take a break. Cha, cha. Ha!
Shigori, fetch! Gun it!
Swirl, work too. Cha. Waltz of the snowflakes.
Shadow me.
How tiresome. What a joke.
It's Soggy Dog!
Animal Tech 6308. Enhanced Animal Module 7.
One down!
Come on, keep up.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, she definitely does not cause stellar reactions on her own. Can't figure as much. Man, I've been bombarded with emails non-stop for the last 2 weeks. Give me more, folks. Alright, well, that's it. Okay, so, with that being the case... oh, my tea should be done brewing by now. Hopefully it hasn't gotten too cold. That way I can add the sugar to it. Oh, right. Alright. No, I'll get to working on that in a minute here, folks. Oh, right. Do need to put more sugar in there, don't I? Biscuits. Well, in the meantime... why don't I do this instead of going in there? I can always fiddle around with this later. Before... dangnabbit! There, alright. Alright, let's go ahead here, and then we'll continue with this for a moment. Now I'm not keeping you too bored. Oh, right, I need to switch up my party.
Let the hunt begin.
That does remind me of one thing, though. He is requiring, hold on. He is requiring, let's see here. He does, require stellar conduct for his utmost best, so if that's the case, it would be this. It would be recommended as well. But it's not his recommended. It's sad, honestly. No, there's nothing here that's been recommended. This really? Why this? Stellar Glimmer? But homie here does not do well in a stellar swirl team. See, requires he only enters the stellar radiant stellar conduct, and that's radiant stellar swirl. Be one thing if he did, though. He uses a stellar glimmer, so that's regardless. He allows him to trigger both. Yeah. See, since he doesn't have Stellar Swirl as his main go-to, I don't understand why it would recommend... why this would be his recommended set. Yeah, oh, because even when he's not in the field, he'll still trigger the the buff that is made by this. All right, but what about the other set then? This one doesn't say that they can do it while. Oh yeah, got to be on the field to actually trigger this part. Then okay, it makes more sense now. However, because of the injury charge. Well, his injury requirements is hilariously not that massive. So, and since he's not going to be on the field as much, I'd rather have him have this set right here. Oh yeah, let's go to the... I'm going to go to the blacksmith real quick. Might be able to buy one of their blueprints finally. Yeah, I can finally buy that, but what the polearm? Still shy on this one right here. I gotta farm 5 of them at least, which is a pain. Because honestly, I'm not sure if this is the one I want to have on him. Well, actually, yeah, this is what I want on him. Definitely, Song of the Vigil. It's 100% what I want on him for right now. I mean, I thought about because that additional amount of mastery, I thought maybe putting this on Shao would be a good choice, folks, but I'm thinking long and hard on this. Oh, you won't get the attack buff because he's not going to be triggering any Stellar Glimmer. I mean, technically, if you had the Traveler with him, it would trigger it, but he's missing out on half of that alone. But technically, so would but technically, Alosh also would be missing out on half of that either if you put him on any other team other than a Stellar Glimmer team. Then in which case, Shao would actually win out with the extra Elemental Mastery at that point. Especially for his swirls. That he triggers all the damn time in his burst state. But what can I get in the meantime, though? I mean, I could technically put that on, what's his name again, Fremine, but, yeah, that would be it's hard for me to figure out which one I want. I know, okay, so I can at least buy this one and this one at the very minimum for both of these. Can't buy that yet either. This might be best on Yumi Mizuki for the moment anyways. Depending. Either way, I want to buy this. And maybe this. And then double check myself. It's not a bad idea. Wait, but who else do I have my... Well, let's see. Who would benefit from it right now? Not him, that's for dang sure. I mean, he's the only one who makes good uses of this right here. She might make good use of it, somewhat. But she's the best user I have of this particular sword here, though. Hence the problem I have here, folks. And she might make good usage of it, probably. But I prefer that to help her with her sustain. She'd make a good usage of it right there, for sure. But she's best on a frozen team. You're not going to be putting her with any other characters, because she's missing out if you put her with... And that one too, for that matter, so yeah. So basically it comes down to her being a good user of it for sure. Her somewhat. Maybe? Though technically you want her in a freeze team to maximize the damage output of her burst, but I need that to help expedite her energy cost. What's her energy cost for that damn thing again? Yeah. Very expensive for a non-fielder, but that's besides the point. That might be considered putting her with Blizzard Stray for that. But I had that there specifically so she doesn't have to focus, worry about her enemy teams being frozen. That's better on her, honestly, than that would be, so that's pointless. Technically, he could get good usage out of it, but I think that'd be better suited for him. He won't be caught dead on a stellar conduct team, that's for sure, or a stellar swirl. She can make good use of that stellar conduct claymore for sure, but I'd rather have her have that. So you see my dilemma, folks? I have 1, 2 really good options. Well, technically 3 if you count him, but then that sort of basically just takes up, collects dust at that point. So I have really 2 good options. both of which already have items that I think would be better suited for them. Anyways, I mean, she's probably the best user of it, bar none, though. Technically speaking, well, I'm in a stellar conduct, so there's that for you. I mean, she could as well, but really, that's far better for her, honestly. That extra energy recharge is what she needs. Top that off, if I'm being honest. Oh, no, that's not it. This is it. Net damage output just purely scales off of attack, so is that. Not that you'll be using the conductor damage for this, honestly. Huh. So yeah, best ones I would have is her, definitely. Possibly for that matter. But she really wants that more than anything else. Since she will always constantly trigger elemental reactions and she'll be on the field long enough to do it. So... yeah, you see my dilemma, folks. I'll worry about it later. I guess the bow's good enough for now. Oh, and I want to see if I can make it right now. Alright, first off, let's go with what the bow requires to make it. Well, yeah, I kind of figure it's going to require that Borderland bow billet for starters. Do I have any more regular bow billets? No bow billets at all whatsoever, so yeah. I think it's called Northlander bow billet. Yep. The Northlander bow billet. Don't have that. Hilarious. It's called Northlander when Snezhnaya. But see this right here? Yeah, this would be perfect for my A, for my Goro, and B, for my, that's why I'm trying so hard to get the, energy recharge bow for her. For, energy recharge sands for him. That way I can actually use this. Although he won't be able to make good use of them elemental mastery, I don't think. Anyways, you know what, folks? I want to stay here a little bit longer, but first, I gotta go into Nature's Call Line 2. So, give me 10 minutes. BRB. Alright, I'm back, folks. Sorry about that. Give me one moment. I'm gonna give you guys a moment just to get to come on back. Oh, did I forget something? Oh, I think I did. Ooh. Sorry about that, folks. My brain isn't all mush. Alright, where's that? Right here. Alright. Okay. I have to cut down on the sugary drinks again. Cut down to just one coffee per day. At least on the days I'm not working anyways. Or not gonna drink it at all on days I'm not working. The hell? Oh. Thanks for that to be the issue. There's still some left. Okay, so that means I got. It'll last until I get my first paycheck or what have you. Alright. Alright. Alright, let's brew the last bit of the tea here. Get this closed for the moment. Alright. Alright, are you little rascals ready for? Alright, let's do this. The hell? Oh. Okay, it's right nearby, so I might as well keep going. Alright, cutscene. Yeah, I can't believe that's what happened.
Looks like you get what you pay for, huh? Paimon likes this room a lot.
Alright, feeling better now?
Yeah, much better now that we're out of the cold. Oh, thanks for taking such good care of Paimon. Honestly, she feels kind of bad for throwing a wrench in the works.
Oh, I forgot the odd part
If this
there.
were anywhere else, we'd be out investigating and adventuring by now. But instead, we're stuck here waiting for a doctor.
Oh, sorry. Let's get we're under any time pressure. And the sooner you recover, the sooner we can start exploring.
You're right. No need to push ourselves too hard for no reason. A lot happened on our way into the city. Let's review what we've learned so far and try to figure out what to do next. Obviously, the million more question is, what is this Aritza planning? Everything else leads back to that.
Yeah, that was our main goal to coming to Snezhnaya.
Sure was. And so far, we've learned that in addition to the 7 Gnosis, her plan also requires a ton of energy. But we won't get to see her anytime soon. Alosha said that she went east to fight that big monster. It must be a pretty powerful one if it can blanket the whole of Snezhnaya in a snowstorm this awful.
Alright.
To be honest, what we're really lacking right now is information. The kind of
No.
information that only the higher-ups in the government would know. Not word on the street type of info. Paimon can think of a few people who might be able to help us. But
They're off with Chewie. 5 and 6.
right. And when we left Nogcry, Sandrone specifically left a message reminding us which side we're on. So,
Doesn't mean anything.
It's unlikely they'd tell us anything confidential about the Tsaritsa's grand plan.
It's still worth asking. Maybe we can learn some non-confidential information.
Fair point. Besides, that Gloopov place is right nearby. We've got nothing to lose, so it'd be a waste not to go. There's gotta be someone there willing to talk to us, right? Maybe Arlecchino or Sandrone? Or possibly Tartaglia. But it's unlikely we could sweet-talk Arlecchino. Let alone Sandrone. She basically told us to stay in her lane already.
Well, it's been a while since we last saw Tartaglia.
Yeah, the last time was all the way back in Fontaine, right? Too bad we missed him in Nogcry. Apparently, he came to help out.
Hello. Is there a traveler in Paimon in there?
That's Alosha! Come in!
Hello, I'm Dr. Luneva. Alosha mentioned that one of you is feeling a little under the weather.
Sorry, folks, give me just a moment here. We'd be grateful if you could take a look at it.
I see. So you're my patient today, yes? And you're Faye, I presume?
Good question. Paimon's not too sure either, but she's definitely not the same kind of Fae as the ones we saw at the train station. Is that gonna be an issue?
Not exactly. It's just, I'm used to treating human patients. Fae tend to be far more resilient than even the healthiest and most long-lived of humans. But don't worry, I do have some experience treating Fae. I've even diagnosed plenty of cats and dogs in my time. Safe to say, I have a fairly eclectic range of expertise.
As one should.
It'll be fine. Paimon's basically the same as a human, right? We're no different when it comes down to it, are we?
Our taste in food is a little different. And the biggest difference, as well as the biggest difference being probably your appetite.
Like you don't eat enough. The more talking you do, the more you need to eat.
I'm not convinced by that logic.
Now, please take a seat. Okay, vital signs are good. Test results are all within normal ranges. I don't think it's anything serious. More than likely, you've just caught a cold. I can give you some medicine to tide you over, but as long as you rest properly for the next couple of days, you should feel better. Make sure to keep an eye on your temperature, though. If you find yourself with a persistent low-grade fever, or if your symptoms don't improve, just contact me again.
Sounds like there's no cause for alarm.
Yeah, let's see how it goes over the next few days.
Thank you, Doctor.
You're very welcome. Just doing my job. I'll leave you in peace now. Time to visit my next patients.
Take care. You heard the doctor. Best you rest up here for a couple days. No sightseeing for the time being.
I'll stick to the local area then.
Alright then. Guess we've got no choice. Let's just treat it as a short vacation.
I have to get back to it. If you need anything else from the doctor or me, go to the Hunter Trade Station in Zolny. The boss there knows how to reach me.
Thanks for everything.
Hey, no big deal. You saved my life in the Shadow Realm. This is the least I could do. See you around.
All right, time to find Child and see what he can tell me.
Alright, go to Glupov to see Child. Fancy hotel. Now, if you're wondering, folks, this is a definite reminiscence of Eastern European architectural style, more specifically how the Russian architecture was during the heights of Ekaterina the Great's reign, which is I want to say mid to late 1800s, if memory serves right. I mean, my world history's a little rusty, folks, so you have to forgive me on that one. But she was the one who tried to Europeanify the Russian aesthetics and their way of life, as well as trying to get the railroads and stuff rolling around. Try to catch up to European standards, which is kind of odd because Europe was moving much further away from agrarian cultural societies with the advent of the Industrial Revolution, whereas unfortunately, Russia is still stuck with its agrarian agrarian culture and feudal system until roughly I want to say at least until the last Tsar, Nicholas II, I think his name was, who was working on that kind of reform a little bit. To disastrous results, unfortunately, because you forgot to take a few other things into consideration.
If there's anything you need, please let me know.
Oh yeah, I did not actually do the for it. Hey, Seleno! This place is as noisy as ever. I wonder if we ever get to actually have her as one of our playable characters. And in case you folks forgot, it's Linnea's sister. Older sister, to be accurate. Oh, it's you, Traveler. Just running errands for our parents. They want me to escort their precious human daughter back to the countryside for her regular treatments. That's all. We haven't set out yet, so I figured I'd stop by the Zapolyarnian Hey, anyone who's Russian want to help me with my pronunciation here? To pick up a few things. Linnea rarely gets the chance to come to Snezhnograd. It's only right that I bring back a few souvenirs for her and her Jack Frost. Anyway, the capital is far too loud for my liking. It's impossible to find peace here. She's right to stay away. But yeah. Hey man, she's got a hot older sister, what can I say? I will respectfully and disrespectfully stare.
This place is as noisy as ever.
Doesn't look like she's packing a vision though. Pity, I was hoping she was, because if she did have a vision on her, that means she would be playable. Possibly. Alright.
Full throttle!
What's this called? Mailed flower. Group. Alright, while that's going doing that, I need to go grab my Mountain Dew out of the freezer.
Hold on. Please display your invitation letter or permit.
Alright, good. It's not frozen, but it's nice and cold. That's the way I like it. Could you pass along the message? I'm looking for someone. Could you pass along the message?
Glupov does not accept meeting requests without a prior appointment. You'll have to apply per the advertised booking process and wait until your invitation letter is issued.
I know they'll want to see me.
Might I ask who you're hoping to visit?
Harbinger Child. Tartaglia.
Another one who thinks the rules don't apply to them. I don't understand why people think they can just talk their way in here. You don't just show up and land a meeting with the Harbinger. But I have to go through the motions for protocol's sake. Honestly, it's such a waste of time asking when I already know what the answer's gonna be. Wait a moment. I'll pass on your message. If Child is unavailable, you'll have to go through the proper procedure.
As one should. Always.
Lord Child is a busy man. He's probably not in Glupov at the present. If I were you, I'd cut your losses. No point in waiting any longer.
Guess I picked a bad time.
Even if you two are old friends as you claim, please understand that the Fatui Harbingers are often busy with their official duties. They tend not to stay in Glupov for extended periods. Next time, stick to the rules. You'll make life easier for both of us.
Instead of Child, it's Sandrone who comes up though. Sandrone?
I'll take care of our guest here. It's his first time in Snezhnaya, so it's no surprise that he doesn't know the rules yet. I trust no choice words have been exchanged. No misunderstandings I should be aware of.
No, Lady Marionette. No incidents to report. Whew. That was a close call. Good thing I played it cool.
I'm the one who showed up unannounced. This gentleman has been very accommodating.
Is that right? Good to know. Wait, where's Paimon?
She's a little under the weather right now, so she's recovering at Podvorier hot restaurant.
Under the weather? That's hard to imagine. She's always buzzing with energy.
True.
I take it she's still adapting to the climate. Happens to a lot of people. It's even colder here than in Nodcry. Has she seen a doctor? I can get you one if you need.
I thought that doctor was a she. Might be a typo. She's already seen a doctor. She says it's nothing serious. She just needs a few days, needs to rest for a couple days.
All right then. Well, let me know if you run into any other problems.
Did you come out here specifically to see me?
Why else? I was just about to sit down for some much-needed tea time when I heard that an old friend of Tartaglia's had shown up outside. No appointment, nothing. And, as obnoxious as it may be to show up uninvited at Glupov, I couldn't help but take pity on the poor soul who was waiting outside in vain. So I had no choice but to abandon my freshly brewed piping hot tea and come to see this mystery guest for myself.
You already guessed it was me, didn't you?
Well, I felt our time working together in Nodcry warranted some courtesy. I couldn't exactly let you freeze to
Gotta
death
love her
out there in the
tsundere
wind.
attitude.
Unfortunately, I can't invite you inside either. The rules of Glupov wouldn't allow it, and as a harbinger, I have to lead by example.
That's
On
alright.
the plus side, Snezhnograd actually has some class, unlike Nasha Town. Torchlight Books has a very nice selection of teas and cakes, so we can catch up there. Your treat, of course.
What? Why?
Because I already wasted one perfectly good cup of tea today. That's
Can't argue with the
why.
lady, folks. Cannot argue with the lady on that one. You ruined her tea time. You gotta at least make up to the lady. It's only proper manners. I do insist on proper manners. Hold on a moment. Alright. Oh, before I bounce off to the next area, I might want to actually do this moment to get that unlocked at least.
And away I
Wait, you know what? Let me go back that way for a second. Let's see if I missed out some dialogue.
Rev the engines!
I probably did just by skipping with the... I don't know.
I'm out of here.
No motorcycles in the city. Do you have a permit for that, lady?
And away I go.
That reminds me, does Sandroni have anything that scares off of Element of Mastery? Character archive. Let me check real quick, folks. Okay, so he doesn't favor any form of reaction whatsoever. Just has to be with the Hexaride team. With another Hexaride character to get this effect to kick off. So there's that point. Let's see here. As long as you trigger cryo reaction, doesn't matter what. That's actually pretty good. When I think about it. Alright, which way, what does that do? Alright, cool. And this one right here is, nope, not that. Not that. Let's see what's this. (3,000% of his base attack? That's insanity. Alright. Okay. Well, that was fun reading his, but here's where I want to go. All of the damage right there, skills of attack. How about here? But yeah, it doesn't. Wait, actually, element. Okay, element per. Sorry. All right. What was this right here? No. Hmm. Oh, so she can also enable stellar Griller reactions as well. Really? I'm right about this. Oh. Hmm.
Ah, so she does gain extra elemental mastery. So we'll upgrade the damage of it. Okay, so she can trigger stellar gremlin reactions. Okay, cool. So just only her and the Traveler are the only two available currently to do it. Up. I want to say it's
I've ordered for the both
Guillotin,
of us. No
Monsieur
objections, I
Guillotin
assume.
definitely
I'm sure you trust my taste.
made her very well. I mean, how do you figure out what to use for her synthetic skin? Another question: how do you figure out the perfect ratio for her jiggle physics and her chesticles? Things like that that only us depraved people will actually think about probably. No problem, though. I'm sure you mostly ordered for yourself.
Okay, let's get down to business. I'm guessing you don't actually have any urgent business with Tartaglia, per se. You just want information, right?
Yep, you got it, but how's he doing anyway? What's he been up to lately?
Wanna take a guess?
He's been faking fights again?
Of course you'd say that. You shouldn't underestimate Counselor Tartaglia, you know.
Counselor?
That's right. I'm sure you've heard of the Snezhnograd Vecha by now. Well, he's busy preparing some paperwork for their next meeting. They'll be discussing yet another extension to Project Stuja. It's basically all anyone cares about in the Vecha these days.
Got another half hour, then we'll call it a day. Alright, Tartaglia, a counselor. Sorry, it's just a little hard to imagine. He doesn't exactly strike me as a pin pusher.
Yeah, he's more of the shoot first, ask questions later sort, isn't he?
Indeed.
It all started with a very detailed letter that Capitano left for the jester, Piero, before leaving for Natlan. In that letter, he detailed the future arrangements for his subordinates. All of his key people were reassigned to Tartaglia. I guess he'd already prepared to leave us for good all the way back then. But Piero didn't reveal the contents of the letter until the events in Natlan had concluded.
Why Tartaglia?
That was his reaction, too. Why me? With a bewildered look on his face.
Because you're similar
He'd
to
always
Capitan in
assumed
terms of...
Capitano looked down on him. He was a man who kept his thoughts to himself and barely spoke to him the whole time they'd known each other. But he occasionally brought Tartaglia along to my tea parties back in the day. So to the rest of us, it was clear that Capitano had quite a lot of respect for his young comrade. By the rest of us, I mean my tea party regulars. Arlecchino, Rosaline, and... actually, not Columbina. She was probably oblivious to it.
Well, I mean, Tartaglia has the same characteristics as Capitano. Likes to fight strong opponents just to test his mettle, not so much to cause trouble or anything. Has a code of honor he strictly adheres to. Cares about his subordinates more so than himself. Then the Capitan probably just saw in Tartaglia what he sees in himself. It's hard not to have admiration and immense admiration and respect for someone like that. You know that, folks? Basically, someone who's qualified to, carry on for you when you can't carry on anymore.
Anyway, then the Liu-S situation happened. Normally, it took a lot to get under Capitano's skin, but that time he was furious. It's not really my place to talk about it, though. You can ask Tartaglia about it sometime. Basically, Tartaglia probably had the wrong idea about Capitano all along, right up until Piero revealed the letter he'd left behind. Capitano believed that despite Tartaglia's immaturity, he showed great potential. Plus, he possessed a kind of purity rarely seen among members of the Fatui.
Yeah, virtuous. That kind of purity. That makes sense.
Yeah, it's one of the few things that I'd agree those two have in common. But there's one other reason why Capitano chose Tartaglia to assume command of his troops. He knew that after he was gone, several of the others would swoop in on his army like vultures. With the ones who stood to benefit the most being the rooster Pulcinella and her greater Pantalone.
The rooster, fifth of the Fatui Harbinger, speaker of the Snezhnograd Veche. He wields immense influence throughout the capital. Under his direction, the affairs of state proceeded in accordance with Her Majesty the Tsaritsa's will. Yet, even in service of that will, the safety of ordinary people cannot be ignored. Capitan, Il Capitano, basically. The rooster, Il Pulcinella. The first of the Fatui Harbingers and the strongest. He possesses an inner strength equal to his formidable might. Whatever he undertakes, as every word and deed remains worthy of the honor he holds within. Tartaglia, a.k.a. Uccide, or child, as since you know people don't like to pronounce the proper Latin. Anyways, Tartaglia is the 11th of the Fatui Harbingers and youngest among them. He possesses tremendous potential, fueled by his passion for battle, and seems to grow stronger with every fight. He follows in the footsteps of the one he calls Master, Skirk, just so you folks know. With all his thoughts and aspirations centered on pursuit of martial training. Arlecchino, the knave. I don't know what it would pronounce, how that would translate into Italian. Anyways, fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. Fourth strongest. Columbina, the damselette, is the third strongest, just so you know. Well, that was before she even claimed her Trilune authority. I'd probably put her at first now at this point. Alright, let's see here. Those who have crossed paths with the knave invariably come away feeling as though they've been dealt the short end of the stick, for she effortlessly commands every conversation and is utterly ruthless to boot. While a large part of the world may look upon the Fatui Harbingers and Arlecchino with fear or disdain, to the children of the House of the Hearth, she is simply father, the most important figure in their lives. Because they have a father, the House of the Hearth feels just like a home. Sandrone, La Marionette, is the 7th of the Fatui Harbingers. She interprets all phenomena through the prism of mathematics, and is an elegant lady who is never absent from a tea party. Created at the hands of Alain Guillotine, the Lord Artificer of Fontaine, Sandrone has a keen mind and is highly adept at mechanics and engineering. Following the death of Guillotine, she traveled to Snezhnaya with Polonia and became a member of the Fatui. Despite her sharp-tongued and cold, even hostile demeanor, Sandrone has nevertheless stepped up and saved everyone during the Nightcry incident. Yep. Anyways, and El Piero, the Jester. Or is it La Piero? I can't remember. Anyways, director of the Fatui, second of the Harbingers, if I'm right, originally. Alright, there we are. Kept up everyone on that information. What did she say?
With the ones who stood to benefit the most being the rooster Pulcinella and her greater Pantalone. Once they divided Capitano's troops between them, they'd be more powerful than ever. No one would be able to stop them.
And this got Chump right here, the 9th of the Fatui Harbingers. He oversees the organization's vast financial network. The Northland Bank is one of among the many enterprises under his command, and many Fatui operations depend on his authorization before their funding can be released.
So, you can see why Capitano chose to hand that letter to Piero, right?
Because the Jester needs to maintain a balance of power.
Exactly. Piero also needed to back a Harbinger as soon as possible. And all things considered, Tartaglia was the best choice. Even though Tartaglia has had the support of Northland Bank for a long time, he and Pantalone are ultimately not cut from
No,
the
they're
same
not.
cloth.
One sees
I'd
just
say
only sees everything in the
Capitano made a
balance
good
sheet.
judgment call.
That one doesn't.
Anyone else caught in this situation would probably feel like they'd been hung out to dry. His best course of action will be to distance himself from any shady business, while still maintaining friendly relations with Pantalone, but seeking Pulcinella's support at the same time.
Who? Are you sure it's okay to tell me all this inside information?
What's the point in having a tea party if you don't spill a little tea?
This is true.
Besides, none of this is confidential anyway. Ask any journalist out there. They'll give you all the lurid details. You'll see it firsthand if you ever sit in on a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha. All the factional strife, whether open or unspoken, it plays out for all to see in that one little room. Having a voice in the Vecha is the only way to steer policies in your favor. So, every person in that room represents a particular interest group. Pantalone, for instance, represents the financial sector, and Tartaglia represents the Fatui soldiers. Personally, I have no interest in political jousting, but since I have a number of engineers and researchers under my command, I have to make their voices heard. Then there's Pulcinella, the linchpin of the Vecha. He represents politics itself. Everything involves him, so nothing can bypass him. Any issue that comes up, he knows how to mediate. That's what the Tsaritsa values most about him.
Alright.
I'm starting to see why everyone is so frustrated with the way things are, but also powerless to change it. A complex web of interests connects all parties involved.
Complex
And the
bureaucracy is
Tsaritsa
basically what it
sitting
is,
at
which
the
is
top adds
understandable.
another
Bureaucracy
layer
is
of
meant to be.
complexity. It must be nearly impossible to come up with a perfect solution.
All right, I'm done carrying this conversation. Time for you to answer a question of mine. You must have known that you can get the info you needed from me. So why was Tartaglia the first person you asked to see and not me?
You're not jealous, are you?
Huh? Jealous? As if.
That says it.
Wait. Oh, I think I know what it is. Columbina passed on my message to you before you left Not Cry, right? I only meant you should be mindful of which side you're on. Is that actually why you didn't ask for me? Because you took that to heart?
I guess that's part of the reason. I wanted to make sure I wasn't being disrespectful.
Fair enough. It's not your fault. I blame all these politicians I've been hanging around with lately. Always beating about the bush when they talk. I guess it must have rubbed off on me. Anyway, just ask for my help next time, okay? Little things like this are no problem.
Lady Marionette.
What now? Can't you see I'm on my break? Whatever it is, just leave it on my desk. I'll look at it later.
Sorry to disturb you during your break, ma'am, but I'm afraid it's an emergency.
Isn't it always? I've told you before, fixing the tracks and transporting ice blocks does not constitute an emergency.
The equipment in Svietlo-Lightovka is in urgent need of maintenance. With how the weather's been recently, we suspect that the cause is a buildup of snow, exceeding the maximum weight limit. The supports on one of the machines broke and fell, awakening a dormant beast and leaving many of the ice miners trapped in a nearby ice cave. Luckily, Odette's team was nearby and launched a rescue operation. But we're still facing a severe manpower shortage for both the rescue and engineering
I mean,
teams.
if Odette's meant to be
I guess that's
replacement,
it
she
then.
should
Our
be able to
tea party will have
dispatch
to
it
end
easy.
here. I'm the only engineer you'll need.
Alright, let's get started. Running to AC now. Hold on, folks. Alright, well, the AC's not kicking on right now at the moment, so let me do this real quick. Kinda want to go with you, but I promised Paimon I wouldn't go too far.
Do you actually want to come with, or are you just saying that?
Well, besides the fact I owe you for the tea you shared with me, I just can't stand by when people are in danger.
Nice of you to return the favor. I'll have a couple of people look after Paimon. They can let her know that you had to step out for a while. Given how urgent this is, I'm sure she'll understand. And honestly, I'd rather have your help than anyone else's. Between your skills and experience, you'd be reliable help.
Great, thanks. Sounds like a plan.
Then let's go. You, take 2 people to Pavoyer restaurant. Find his room and watch it like a hawk until we get back. If anything happens to Paimon, you'll be answering to me.
Yes, Lady Marionette.
Dang it. Thankfully I got the waypoint already done.
They weren't exaggerating. This is really dangerous. It's a good thing only one of them broke. From what I've been told, most of the trapped miners are over in that direction.
Alright, yep, I'm gonna have to do a quick reset on the circuit breaker. Oh, no wonder. It really didn't, actually. Alright, let's try that now. It's like it kind of did reset, but it didn't exactly fully reset. That's kind of weird. I barely touched it, and it just kind of clicked right into the middle space. Weird that. Alright. I'll go rescue them.
You do that while I check the rest of the equipment. I'll evacuate the people around here as I go. Meet me back here as soon as you're done.
Wow, really? I have to go all the way down that way? Okay, how am I supposed to get down there?
It's not like there's an elevator. Is there? Hold on, let me find out. I want to do this proper so I don't just shortcut my way there. Okay, this is where we got where she and I met. Yeah, but then you go down here. No. Going into Raptors is going to be a bit of a pain. No, not down there. Okay, right there. Well, yeah, I don't think I see a lift anywhere, folks. Those are our expedition jobs. And why did this trigger? Alright, let's see if I can skip this. Nope, apparently I can't. Can't skip it, folks. Alright. In that case, here. I'm at it now. I can get up. Let that on autopilot. Pop that on. Close doors. Alright. If I were to say no, they would say, oh, but Zakaya, this is a work that only an artist tier designer. Artist! After all these, I finally understand that Primites sculptor is nothing more than a job, so I'd rather they treat me just as an ordinary designer. You know why? Why? Why am I even dealing with this in the first place is the question, I think, folks. Because in the time I spend merely working out the structure of a work of art like this, I can easily finish 5 ordinary non-art jobs that pay exactly the same. Each. That sounds like a bad deal for you. That's right. So whenever I get a job like this, a popular thing among us prime ice designers, because why? Art or full belly? That is the question. I suppose Paimon would go for it full belly, but however, I suppose art isn't a bad choice either. Hey! If Paimon already has enough more, it's always an option, okay? All right, let's get to this. And thus, might fill my belly. Alright, whatever. To composition. We do have a little expertise when it comes to art, yes. Wonderful, then you're absolutely the right people for the job. Okay, according to specifications, we have to... okay, cool. I don't care to do this. This is not what I came here for. Good grief. Where is... Okay, yeah, that's right. That's... Of course, the turret had to just had to do that, didn't it? Oh, I think I went this way already. Oh man, come on, not again. I gotta go. Do I really have to go to the bathroom line? I gotta use the restroom line 2 again. Yep, I should have known. I figured I came from that direction. Okay, so back in circles I go. Is there a flippin' platform with which to actually go down below? Nope, not caring. I'm bypassing all that jazz. No, that's nice. Okay, you know what? Hold on, folks. I'm gonna have to go answer Nature's call again real quick. BRB. Give me 10 minutes.
Alright, folks, I'm back. Sorry about that. Whew, that went a little bit longer than I was originally intended to be. Alright, let's do this. Where was that? So, there is no lift to get down there, is there? So I have to literally drop my sorry butt down there. Look, no, stop. Why? Why is it doing this to me, folks? I don't care to deal with this nonsense. The only thing I care about is getting this part done so that way I can call it a day. Or not. Day and, Okay, so where's this? Okay, so... Where's the lift for this nonsense then? Okay, so I can't go in there. Yeah, I thought so. Not sure what it's for, but whatever. Looks like there's no actual... So you have to actually drop down here yourself. Why do you do this, people? What if I want to get back up? Gonna make use of the waypoint? Is that it?
I have to be getting close.
Don't go any further. It's too dangerous here. There's a highly aggressive monster on the prowl.
Yep, that is
You need to
Alexis
leave
Tipton's voice,
now.
100%. I'm here to help with the rescue effort, and I'm with some droning.
Ah, I see. You're the backup from Snezhnegrad. Well, I'm Odette. Good to meet you.
Ah, so this is Odette. She was the first member of the Fatui on the scene.
There are 5 people trapped in the cave. Monster type is unknown, and so is its location. Let's go. Every second counts.
Indeed. You can cut the small talk for later. And of course, yep. Naturally, folks, naturally. But hey, at least it's got all this up to snuff. I don't even have this up to snuff yet, which is better in some cases. Same with this too. Now then, my pet. Nice sword indeed. Great for stabbing, 100%. Wait. Can't do stellar conduct while in this form in the electro element. So what is she expecting then? Hold it. Let's see. She doesn't. Right, she doesn't trigger stellar conduct because I did that testing earlier, folks.
Careful. Something's moving.
I mean, better off of him just in an animal state if that's the case. Shred it.
This must be the monster's shadow. Looks like a tough opponent.
Yeah, that's not a tough opponent whatsoever.
Let's begin.
Oh, she actually can do stellar conduct? Wait, how? I'm confused. I thought she can't. Thought she couldn't trigger stellar conduct. Oh good, it gives her some resistance to it, but that's besides the point. Okay, so none of these actually does it for that. Then how is he causing... Oh, let's see here. Give me a second, I need to figure this out, folks. Wait a second, it's unlocked by our first passive? Or Ascension 1 passive, which is this one's Dance of Aurora. Right here, we'll enter when she's in cell for 8 seconds. After, okay, I missed that part completely, folks. How did I
If
miss
only there
it?
were double the hours in a day. Actually, make that triple.
Wait. Didn't notice. I missed the part. Of that ascension that says, or that talent that says. Oops. When this character, or when a party member triggers a superconductor or crowd sword. Alright, now sorry about that. Now, let's continue onwards.
Stay back!
Yeah, you telling it to stay back is not gonna make it stay back. Trust me on that.
Witness the snow swan's grace.
Yeah, the way she tries to deepen her voice while she'll make it sound high pitched at the same time definitely is a vocal range I didn't know she could pull. Alexis Tipton could actually pull off. That's why I didn't believe the description at first. Hey. Oh, I like how she puts in I like how she puts in the ballet moves in there for that. That's pretty cool. Pun intended. Okay, so we're gonna drop way down into. Cool and all, but how do I get back up without teleporting? How do normal people do it since they can't use the waypoints?
I see them. They're right behind the monster. The monster seems very agitated. It could attack at any moment. Let's make the first move. Together.
Bellowing thunder!
Shadow me.
Oh, thank you for saving us. We'd have been monster fodder otherwise.
Thank you.
What are you guys doing down here without actually being able to defend yourself?
You should be safe now. Follow this route out. He and I will stay behind to watch the rear.
Path and clear, it's safe now.
Thank you. Come on, let's go. This way.
I've searched the area. Pretty sure the monster made a tactical retreat.
Is this its lane?
Yeah, but with us here, it won't be coming back anytime soon.
It may be small, but don't be fooled. It's a ferocious beast. People are just food in its eyes. It's lucky we got here when we did. The trapped miners have been successfully evacuated. Time for us to leave.
Wait, this place. There's something unusual about it.
A cutscene. Behold my mighty sword.
What is that?
I don't know. It's back?
Guess it has family. This way. Run!
Dude, just supposed to let the lady go first. Somewhat. Of course, you could carry on her and use use your electro powers and make a mad dash, lightning speed. One of those ballet skills really pay off.
Thanks. Let's get out of here.
I don't know the same host. I'm freezing enemy. There we are. Let's see. Take the special weapon. Siphonese blade. Siphonese blade. And within the cave, its origins remain a mystery, and further details may only be uncovered through further adventures. Okay, wow. When the traveler equips this, okay, so get crit, base attack, nice. When the traveler equips this, their attack will increase by 60% for 8 seconds after they hit an enemy. At the same time, they also regenerate 3 elemental energy. This effect will trigger once every 5 seconds. So another sword that can be specifically equipped to long sword that once shown with the pale star's light. In the Voyager's hands, it becomes a brand new light that has nothing to do with any pattern. So, if I'm understanding this correctly, now I got another sword that's for the Traveler. That's even more stronger than the one I got currently on him. Are you kidding me? Dang it! I like the one I got currently available right now. Okay, I already did that part. Okay, so I have to go to each one of them? Is that understanding that correctly? Huh. If you enhance it, complete our conquest great deeds in the tundra. Alright. Okay, here's the thing. This is the sword I got currently on him, folks. This is what you get if you have, you know, manage to log in on the PlayStation network. Sadly, unfortunately, it's a PlayStation exclusive because Sony always likes to have their exclusives. So basically, in other words, in order for you to make use of this
I mean, actually, no. Technically, I can use this on anyone who isn't the traveler, but it's only useful on the PlayStation Network, though. Yeah, that does become a pain, doesn't it? I guess I could slap this on Skirk, though. I mean, that additional 66 is nice. But having that is insane. Okay, so I can't enhance it. Yeah, so I can't enhance it yet, so I'm gonna have to keep the sword until then. Sword Ascension shall stay on until then. Oh, it does look pretty dope. Look at that. Pretty cool, huh? Alright, how does it propose I get back up there, though? Yeah, I am assuming it wants me to use the waypoint.
Everyone's accounted for. We managed to rescue them all. We also placed a sign at the entrance to the cave, warning people to stay away. You really held your own today. I still don't know your name.
It's either. I'm not sure.
Don't think I've seen you before. I'll remember the name. Alright then. See you around. Hello, Lady Marionette.
I hear the rescue operation was a great success. I knew I could count on you. What brings you here, Odette? Here for a performance?
No, a Fatui mission. I happened to be nearby and heard the crash.
Performance? Wait, huh?
She hasn't introduced herself then. Odette is the prima ballerina of Snezhnograd. She's quite the celebrity. If you ever hear people mention the two crowning jewels of the Korailievsky troupe, they're talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodyanitsa.
Vodyanitsa.
If you ever hear people mention the two crowning jewels of the Korailievsky troupe, they're talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodyanitsa. If you ever hear people mention the two crowning jewels of the Korailievsky troupe, they're talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodyanitsa.
Korailievsky.
If you ever hear people mention the two crowning jewels of the Korailievsky troupe, they're talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodyanitsa. If you ever hear people mention the two crowning jewels of the Korailievsky troupe, they're talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodyanitsa.
It's nice. Alright, yeah. Might not be exactly. It's more like a more like a Balkan Slavic than a Russian Slavic. Anyways. Stuff no lapse in discipline. I don't understand her away from it. Her standards are rigorous, sometimes even severe. Every detail is weighed and refined for one person on the moment she spreads her wings and presents beauty to the world.
On top of that, Odette's also a rising Fatui star. It's looking likely she'll inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
La Senora. The lady. It's a peculiar harbingers. Bearing the blades of the crimson butterfly, she pressed on through the howling snow after losing the place where her heart once had found rest. At last, upon the frozen earth, she found another place to shelter. And she got beheaded by the Raiden Shogun.
She learned all her combat skills from Rosaline herself. Used to be one of her most valued subordinates, too.
You flatter me, Lady Marionette.
If she's Rosaline's protege, that makes me... Never mind. There's no need to bring it up. No point making things awkward.
No wonder you're such a keen fighter.
How's progress on your end, Lady Marionette?
Equally successful. I finished reinforcing all the equipment. Took me a little longer without Polonia's help. But the outcome is the same, of course. Even if the heavy snowfall summoned by that monster lasts for another 3 months straight, this equipment won't give way. All right, now that we're done here, it's time to get out of this blizzard.
That's it? Isn't there more work to be done here?
Sure, but Snezhnograd will send someone to investigate and draw up a relief plan. And I guess I'll have to write the incident report myself this time, since it involves a mechanical malfunction. First, Pantalone needs to approve the budget, then Pulcinella has to sign off on the plan. Once they've argued it out and reached a compromise, we can move forward. That's the rough process anyway. Could take anywhere from a couple of weeks to a couple of months, depending on how smoothly it goes.
In the meantime, the people here just have to wait?
Yup, nothing we can do about it. There's a whole stack of incident reports like this back at the office.
The snow has eased a little for now, but there's no telling when that will change with that monster still at large. Fuel for heating is in short supply, and relief is weeks away. There's no immediate threat to life, but still, it just feels like there should be a better way.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Let's get back to Snezhnograd. When did you get a new sword?
I found it in a cave. It handles pretty nicely.
You have a strange affinity for secondhand swords.
Yes, he does. I mean, for the longest time, he just had the starter sword, which is, what was it called again? It's the one-star one. I don't think I have one still sitting in my... Yeah, I didn't think I would have one sitting here. Here, let's go to Archive and Weaponry. The dull blade for the longest time until Fontaine. Then we started using the prototype Rancor. Is it Fontaine or it was... No, it was either the Fontaine or Netland when he started using the prototype Rancor in the story cutscenes. Alright. Last part right here. Nice to think.
Well, if it isn't Counselor Tartaglia, Mr. Big Shot himself.
Go easy on me, all right? I'm still recovering from the interrogation the real Big Shots put me through. Hey, comrade, it's been too long. I heard you came looking for me earlier. Nicest surprise I've had in a while. Good to see you too, Odette. I'm guessing you guys just got back from Sviatlo-Lajdovka. How'd it go? Crisis averted?
It went fine.
How about you? Any new developments?
Not really. Same as ever. Growing opposition to Project Stuja, and the usual rebuttals are starting to ring hollow. The results of the mock vote were pretty dire. Pulcinella was fuming. I've never seen the old man so angry.
That's not good news. It takes a lot to rattle him.
Yeah, obviously if push comes to shove, there are ways to crack down on dissent. But...
That would only make it worse.
I have to ask something. This is going to sound blunt, but may I?
Huh? Of course, fire away.
It sounds to me like everyone's tearing their hair out trying to figure out how to deal with opposition to Project Stuja. But what exactly is this project's purpose? And how can it be so important that even people like you two refuse to stand up for the ordinary people of Snezhnaya?
Interesting. I gotta hand it to you, comrade. You sure don't mince your words.
Excuse him? What does he mean, refuse to stand up for ordinary people?
Oh my gosh. How does he dare speak to the Harbingers like that?
Are you interrogating us now?
It's okay, Sandrone. Let me explain. I think I understand where he's coming from. If I could, I'd take your side right now. In fact, my position's very similar to yours. I've only held back on casting a dissenting vote in the Vecha because the Tsaritsa would never let me get away with it. Still, I have a responsibility to the Fatui armed forces, so I do what I can to make their voices heard. Most of them are just regular folks from small towns far from the capital.
Complex political matters,
I'm sure
always.
you've seen how much those kinds of places are struggling right now. Oh, and for what it's worth, I'm from Arepasak myself. Things aren't going so swell there either.
Maripasak. I was just there not too in my last playthrough of this game here. Hilarious enough. Right, so this affects you directly. Hence, my question.
The Tsaritsa wants to create a better, safer future for the people of Snezhnaya. But she's thinking long term. I don't doubt that from where you're standing, Project Stuja seems to be creating all sorts of issues for everyone. But considering the Tsaritsa's vision for the future, these are sacrifices worth making. Sounds cold, I know. But I promise it's not as black and white as it seems. Maybe Sandrone and I can't oppose Project Stuja outright, but we're constantly raising our concerns in Vecha meetings. And even though we can't put an end to it, there are plenty of other ways to make a difference. We're trying everything we can think of, and so is Pulcinella. I respect Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, and trust her decisions. But at the end of the day, I'm still just a normal guy who cares deeply about my homeland. And my family, who all live here. There's no way I would ever abandon them.
As contentious as things can get within the Vecha, there's no selfishness or malice behind it. Everyone wants to get through this period as smoothly as possible. The issue is that there's no way of pleasing everyone under the present circumstances. Most of the time, we're trying to decide on the lesser of two evils, which obviously isn't a great look. But that is not the same thing as being blindly loyal to the Tsaritsa. No one's got their head in the sand here. We're all well aware of the way things are. We're just doing our best to make it work.
In fairness to Sandrone, she rushed to Svietlo Lidovka's aid the moment she heard that people were in danger. And even Tartaglia, who used to only care about the thrill of the fight, is clearly doing his best to rise to the demands of his new role as counselor.
Sorry, maybe my question was a bit rude, but I'd still like to know what exactly the Tsaritsa is up to.
Come on. There's only so much we can say, so don't press us too hard. Look, I know how untenable the Tsaritsa's position looks if you don't understand her motives. Maybe you've heard already, but she's currently leading her army on a campaign to the east to defeat the monster that's been causing these brutal blizzards. Striking that monster down will be a significant step in dealing with the present energy crisis. As laser-focused as she is on realizing her lifelong ambitions, she's still putting time and energy into taking down this powerful monster. To me, that says a lot. If she thought Snezhnaya and its people didn't matter in the grand scheme of things, why would she waste her time on something like this?
You have a point. You've become quite the smooth talker.
Thanks. I meant every word I said, though. I wasn't just trying to placate you. I've already done more than enough diplomacy for one day.
I still think this adventurer raises a very important point. Our two Harbingers have made their positions very clear. But there are many others in the Vecha who must feel trapped and forced to vote against their conscience. I think it's a very valuable quality to be willing to speak one's mind, despite the risk of offending powerful figures.
That's mostly because we know each other quite well.
You can say that again. I highly doubt we'd feel the need to explain ourselves so much if we didn't know you so well.
Forgive me, adventurer, but might I be so bold as to ask about your background? How is it that you can converse so openly with two harbingers?
Oh, haven't you been properly introduced?
He's gonna do it.
Easier said than done. I like to think I'm not the kind of person who goes around busting open people's old wounds.
I've only learned his name so far, and no details of his experiences. Is something wrong?
Because you're... I'm kind of responsible for your death of your...
the subject of Rosaline?
I'm kind of responsible for the death of your, mentor.
Alright, I guess there's no getting around it. This is the world-renowned traveler, who helped resolve the storm terror threat in Mondstadt, cleaned up after the mess I made in Liyue, and then went to Inazuma, where there was a duel before the throne, in which the traveler defeated Rosaline.
I'm sorry. I didn't think you two would be seeing much of each other, so I figured it wasn't worth bringing up.
It's fine. It was a long time ago. It's fine.
That's not...
Sorry, I just remembered that we have a rehearsal coming up. Please excuse me. I should get going.
I've mentioned this to you before, remember? She was Rosaline's most valued subordinate. But they didn't actually get along. Not that Rosaline was really the type of person to make friends, but death has a way of resolving a lot of conflicts.
Don't let it weigh on you.
Indeed,
like she said,
does.
it was a long time ago. It's in the past now. Odette has a very different personality from Rosaline. Give her some time. I'm sure she'll work through it. Oh, by the way, where's Paimon? It's not like her to hide away.
She hasn't been feeling well, so she's resting at Podvorier restaurant. I got a couple of my people to look after her while we were gone.
Oh, right. Sorry to hear that. Poor thing. Reminds me of when Tonya was little. She really felt the cold back then. Used to get ill all the time. I felt so bad for her seeing her lying in bed, coughing. She was so mature for her age, though. Whenever someone came to visit her, she'd greet them with a smile and would never complain. I'm sure Paimon's a good kid, too. You're a little short on manpower, right? Let me have a couple of my people take over for yours. I'll send my most capable and reliable. They'll make sure Paimon can recover in peace.
Well, that would be great. Your people are more qualified.
Thanks.
Hey, don't mention it. I'm sure you have things to do. Hopefully this takes a load off your mind. So no more accusing me of not being on your side, all right?
One last thing. I just remembered something. So, I met the Jester when I first arrived in Snezhnaya.
Already?
That
was
Snezhnaya. He seemed to know who Paimon was, and I want him to see him again to clear things up.
I'm afraid I can't help you there. Our director's recent movements are confidential. Even we're not in the loop. If you hadn't told me, I never would have known he'd gone south. I assumed he'd been in Glupov this whole time.
Oh, I see. Got it.
Well, I guess I'd better go sort out Paimon's security situation. I have some other work to catch up on at Glupov anyway.
Me too. I have an incident report to write up. Let's leave it there for now.
Sure thing. See.
I guess everyone's in a difficult position. But Tartaglia's right. I have things to do. Things I want to do. And things I ought to do. To start with, I should ask Alosha if he knows any way to help Svietlo-Lidovka.
Barkov, Mawika. Emily, Klein, Lara Aquino, Chiori. I still got all these story quests yet to do, folks. The character quests. Massive amounts of them. Thankfully, at least I got all these ones done. Too bad you don't get to see the cutscenes from, which sucks, honestly. Character hangouts, still gotta do those too. Traveler's Tales, yay! Alright, one last cutscene I guess we can go to. What reminds you though? Oh wait, I can't check it because I don't have. Okay, so technically there's 3 characters who can trigger the stellar glimmers. Who enables the stellar glimmer reactions, and that's Cryo Traveler, Sandrone, and Odette.
How strange. This sword seems to be vibrating of its own accord. It's a very faint vibration, but it's getting stronger as I get closer to the statue of the Seven. Does this sword have some connection to the statue? But all it does is vibrate, even when I touch it. That place I got this sword from was definitely out of the ordinary. Maybe I should try channeling the power of cryo.
The power of cryo on the statue? Alright, let's do this then.
Cryostorm! It worked. There really is something special about this sword.
And the blade. Let's do it. The traveler journeyed far into foreign lands, all for some chance of redemption. Now it's level 20. Huh. Alright.
I don't really understand what just happened, but I'm pretty sure this sword just got a little more powerful. I'll have to try the same thing again when I come across another statue of the Seven. In the meantime, I'd better go find Alosha.
Well, I know one place where I can do it, yeah?
Not this area, that's for damn sure. Not this area here. Nope, not there. Not there. Ah, here we are.
And Kate!
It is not known when the traveler gave up on capturing. I give up on capturing sounds amidst the eternal silence. If that is the case, then allow me to say a few words. Alright, when I press the crit damage increased by 6% for each element they resonate with. So that's all 6, that's 36% extra crit damage. Right. After the attack and hit triggers once every 5 seconds. So it's the extra crit damage it's getting, and that's it. Yeah, I can buff this up to level 6, to level 60 sword. Swap out my current sword. If that's the case. For now. Oops, I gotta do this first. In some corner of the universe, there must be answers and hope. Answers and hope. How much time has slipped away since someone looked up at the starry sky with such a thought? Excellent question. Let's compare this real quick. Oh snap! Higher base attack. 29%. Okay, so it starts off with that, but yeah, well, hold it. That's only 100 less attack points, right? Right? Yeah, only 120. Yeah, about 100 or so points fewer. No big deal. In that case, no, son, this is an amazing sword here, but this is also cool too. So I guess I gotta save that sword for someone else then, later on down the road. Alright, yep, I got everything I need. Now I got myself an upgraded sword. back to Snezhnograd. Okay, so I gotta go down this way?
Hello there. How can I help?
I'm looking for Yosha.
Ah, sure thing. Give me a second. I'll go fetch him for you.
When Yosha arrives, you tell me about what happened.
It's a familiar story. I've had similar experiences. Although Snezhnograd doesn't deliberately delay or withhold relief, those first few days of waiting for help are always the hardest. It's a fundamental contradiction. If emergency relief can't be delivered in time, what's the point in even calling it emergency relief?
So that's it, they'll just have to wait? No one in Snezhnaya has enough energy right now.
Not necessarily. I think there's a good chance that Kresny Crystal from Stratomaros will start flowing into the market.
Really? Why?
When we resolve Stratomaros' energy issue, it's like we open the floodgates. A huge backlog of Crystal is now available to the townspeople. There's no way they can use it up at once. A lot of them will probably stockpile it and slowly work their way through. Probably a good idea, since energy prices are only going to keep rising. But there will always be people who urgently need Mora.
So they'll sell it to the highest bidder.
Exactly. At the current prices, selling Crystal is an easy way for an ordinary person to make a fortune. Hey boss, how much do I have left in my account?
1 second. Let me check. So, you're planning on buying the Crystal out of your own pocket?
Yeah. I don't know if I have enough, so I'll chip in a little extra and buy as much as I can afford.
Let me cover this. I can't let you pay for all yourself.
No, it's fine. You're new to Snezhnaya, and you have your own living expenses to worry about. Besides, you're already providing the train.
Okay,
here's your Mora. See what you can find at the market. But I doubt there'll be much Crystal left.
Yeah, well, can't hurt to take a look. Let's see. Huh?
What's the debt doing here?
Oh, Alosha, and... Hello.
Oh.
I didn't realize you two knew each other.
We teamed up in Svetlana. I also didn't realize that you two knew each other.
Yeah, I take on some odd jobs in the city to supplement my hunting income. Sometimes I work as a cleaner or prop hand at the theater where Odette is one of the big stars, so I've met her a few times. When the weather's as bad as this, it's better for a hunter to adapt than to keep looking for game.
Yes, and we sometimes need extra help.
Wait, why is the atmosphere so awkward? I thought things went pretty smoothly in Svetlana. So, what brings you here, Miss Odette? Looking for some new props?
No. After I got back to the theater, I couldn't stop thinking about the situation in Svetlana. It bothered me so much, I couldn't focus on my dancing. So I decided I'd come here and see if there's anything I can do.
Couldn't let it go either.
You too, I presume. I suppose that's why you're here. I didn't feel comfortable expressing my true opinions in front of the Harbingers. Not least because ordinary Fatui like me don't even know what Project Stuja is all about. Without knowing the full picture, I can't make sense of it. And at some point, if things aren't making sense to me, I can't just keep going along with it.
So many people feel the same way. They wish they could do something, but all kinds of reservations hold them back. Explains why groups like the Rokot are springing up to fill the gap.
Yes. Well, that's one option. But there are risks to consider with organizations
Picture some
like
people would
that.
take at
The Fatui does not encourage their activities.
at Rosalie's
right, because things can get out
grave
of
is
hand,
hilarious.
and it's hard to hold the right people accountable when they do. I've heard about a few cases like that.
Oh, wait.
Sandrone said Odette was on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady. If so, she'll be able to find out what Project Stuja is really about. Still, it's probably a little soon to ask her about that. There may be more to the story.
What's on your mind?
Nothing, I just spaced
I
out
think we
from
can
it.
both agree that no matter which side you're on, it can't stop you from doing the right thing. Where there's a will, there's a way. I know what Rosaline did while she was abroad. You made the right decision, so no hard feelings. So, what's your plan?
Oh, we were gonna buy some Cristal. I heard there's some on the market right now.
Funny. I had the same idea. In that case, let me pay. I can claim it back as mission expenses.
Oh, dang.
The real issue here is that government relief is behind schedule. Surely it makes more sense for the state to cover these costs than for us to pay out of our own pockets.
True. It's a huge expense after all.
Thanks for helping.
Let me see. I'll take it all, please. And I'll be needing a receipt. Right. Choose mission budget under the expense category, but be sure to specify emergency rescue operation in the description. Otherwise, the normal reimbursement limit will apply. Let's book this train. Regulations say that if we need to transport Kresnik Cristal during Project Stuja, extra carriages can be added 1 hour before departure.
Damn, she knows her legal work. She did her due diligence. All while still being a prima ballerina.
That should
That
do
is
it.
a lot of
The train
work.
will be escorted to its destination by Fatui guards.
takes serious levels of
This is my
dedication and
first time
fortitude.
seeing you handle Fatui affairs, Miss Odette. It seems you're as skilled an officer as you are a dancer.
You flatter me. It's only because I've been doing both my whole life.
Pretty much. If you've been doing your whole life, and you don't do it as good as that, you've been doing it wrong your whole life, as the saying goes. As my football coach once said, what was it? Which one was it? It was my lineman coach for offensive and defensive lines. He once said, practice doesn't make perfect. Practice makes permanent. Well, I'm glad we're in safe hands.
Anyway, I bet you've been non-stop today, am I right? Any idea how Paimon's doing?
I've had my head full, but I'm gonna go back to check on her now.
What's wrong? Who's Paimon?
His travel buddy. Hasn't been feeling well. She caught a cold right after they got to Snezhnaya.
Sounds like she's important to you. I can't believe you've been dealing with this on top of everything you've been doing to help the people of Snezhnaya.
You couldn't just turn a blind eye to their suffering, and Paimon wouldn't want that either.
I've got nothing going on right now, so I'll join you. I want to see how she's doing.
May I come too? I have some candy that someone gave me back in Svietlo-Laidovka. Plus, I know a little bit about relieving cold symptoms.
Sure, she'll appreciate the company. And she'll definitely enjoy the candy.
Alright then, let's go.
Alright. Well,
I still don't know
visit
what the deal
Paimon
is between these two, but at least the tension seems to have vanished. A good sign, hopefully.
Time from, yes. Not sure what that's supposed to mean. They'll leave some of the weirdest ice constructs ever.
Hello. Sorry, but there's a sick person recovering in this room. Can I help you?
What happened?
It's okay, no need to worry. Are you one of Tartaglia's guys?
Please, excuse me. Are you the Traveler? Could I take a quick look at your Adventurer Handbook? Master Child said I should verify your identity.
Here.
Ah, it's really you. Sorry for the inconvenience. We're under strict orders from Master Child to keep this room well guarded.
Dude.
At the same time, we can't interfere with Podvoye
Wait, it's been 2 years
restaurant's
since
business.
Konosuba Season 3.
That would only seem all the more suspicious and draw unwanted attention to this room. Besides myself, a few of my colleagues are stationed in and around the restaurant, in plain clothes, of course. Rest assured, you're in safe hands.
I didn't expect such a high standard of protection.
Well, Master Child handpicked us for this special assignment. We're not about to let anything go wrong. Anyway, I won't keep you any longer. Please, head inside.
Traveler! Alasha, you're back! Oh, hey! Who's our new friend?
Hi, I'm Odette. The Traveler and I crossed paths a few times.
She's a member of the Putui, but she saw it. You can trust her.
Another friend from the Fatui, huh? You're practically a member yourself by this point.
How are you feeling?
Paimon's definitely on the mend. We should be back to our usual travels in a few days' time. Seems like that doctor was right. It's just... Paimon's limbs are still feeling a little chilly.
I have just the thing.
Whoa! What's this? Is that... a flame inside an ice cube? Wait, is this real ice? How's it not melting? And how does the fire keep on burning?
All keen observations. You're right. This is called core ignis. Whenever I've caught a cold in the past, I found I recover much more quickly if I place this by my bed. You're welcome to borrow it.
Awesome! Wow! It's so nice and warm! Oh, it's like magic. Your name was Odette, right? How did you two meet again?
Looks like she's in pretty good spirits. That's a relief.
Mm-hmm.
Any progress with your investigation yet?
Nope. I couldn't get anything out of the Harbingers.
No surprises there, I'm sure. They're not likely to let anything slip.
I need to try a different approach. I want to look into this Rocot organization.
The Rocot, huh?
They might know what's really going on. Do you know how I can contact them?
Let me think. Members of the Rocot keep their true identities hidden, but I think there might be someone I can introduce you to. Leave it with me. Meet me at the Korolyevsky troop tomorrow, and I'll tell you how it goes.
Would anyone like a drink? I'm gonna head to the bar.
Paimon will have... maybe some hot milk? Yeah. Paimon's in the mood for something warm. Enough with the secret chat, you two. Let's catch up properly in a minute. Paimon wants to know everything that's happened today.
Yes, ma'am.
It'll be kind of like Tabletop Troop. No reason why listening to a story can't be an adventure.
Oh, okay, I guess I have to do it that way. Shows you how well I was paying attention, folks. Good thing I already got the... Boo.
Ah, you made it. I've got some tickets, and I managed to set something up with the Rocot. It'll have to wait until after the show, though. Happy to stay and watch? I doubt you've seen the Korolyevsky troupe on stage before.
Of course, no problem. And thank you for sorting everything out.
Pleasure. Here, this is the way in.
Please present yourself for a routine inspection in accordance with theater regulations. Thank you.
Is that guy with the Fatui? Looks like he's waiting for something.
Okay, all done. Thank you for your cooperation. Please proceed through to the theater.
What's up? Everything okay?
Wasn't expecting such strict security here.
Snezhnaya's business and political leaders are always passing through here, so it makes sense that security's
Yeah,
tight.
that definitely would make sense for
Still,
sure.
it's a little unusual to see the Fatui's Armory Palace guard here. You saw him, right? The guy right at the back. Strong, silent type. His name's Valeri. He's part of the Special Assignments Battalion, but I only ever see him here for one thing. To look for a guy named Mitya.
Mitya? Who's that?
Supposedly a researcher, though he never seems to put much time in at the office. The theater is one of his favorite places to hang out when he's playing hooky from work. But that's not for us to worry about. Let's go. The show's about to start. What do you think? Pretty impressive, huh?
Reminds me of the Opera Epicles.
Oh, the one in Fontaine? I hear it's iconic. Never seen it for myself, though. Here we are, just in time. Sorry, coming through.
Excuse us.
If you're gonna show up late, keep your mouth shut.
What's his problem? Whatever. No point arguing with people like that.
Look, there she is. That's who I'm introducing you to later. She's the lead singer of the troupe, Vodyanitsa.
Ooh, we gotta get ourselves a cutscene, folks. Sung in Russian, I love it.
This leads directly to the green room. They're expecting us. Vodyanitsa will be waiting for us there.
Wasn't exactly expecting it to go like this, but hey. Follow Alosha to the green room. Where the hell is he? Let's doubt it's that way. This is the stage, unless it's all in the back this way. Nope, not there. If I had a floor, you'd be better off using a bristle broom rather than a thatchet broom. Thatchet style broom is meant for more coarse, rough surfaces. Whereas in bristle brooms are meant for soft. Why did the door open for me when it's not supposed to be there? Not there either. Okay, I'm guessing it's supposed to be up this way then? Huh. Dagnabbit, where is this green room at? Hold up, you know what, let me do this real quick. Yeah, so it shows that at least. But, yeah. Won't show me the quest, the last bit of dialogue for everything else here. Well. Do I go out here then? Not clear that. Okay, that's weird. Why did it disconnect the navigation part? You know, that's yeah, you could tell I was going to get super frustrated with that, folks. Oh, I went the wrong direction then, clearly. It's not like you get to see where which direction Alosha goes to. Alosha goes doing.
Hey there. Excuse me.
Can you believe it? I am so mad right now. Come in.
Oh,
voice sounds like
it's
me.
you two.
I wasn't expecting to see you.
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were telling me about? The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop
Damn, she's more
thinking
expressive than the older model.
I never said that.
What?
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were telling me about? The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about? Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner. Oh, I remember it so clearly.
Might I ask what brings you two here?
Oh, I just brought him here to see the show. And when it finished, he was full of praise for Vodionitsa's performance. So I thought I'd try my luck, see if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe get an autograph?
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for.
Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
Do as you please.
There, she's angry.
I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
I wasn't making that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud to admit it. She thinks very highly of you, and so do I. You did the right thing in Svietloladovka.
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door.
Good friends, I'm guessing? Nice, supposed to be.
Confidentiality, of course. The Rokat is very strict on that.
Whoa, Alosha! Not out loud! Not with an outsider here!
Relax, I've taken care of it. Look at this.
The President's reply sent this morning. Wait, so he's been approved to join?
As in me?
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokat. Unfortunately, Rokat intel is only available to members. But ever since you set foot in Snezhnaya,
Yeah, this is gonna make it
we've been
difficult,
working
isn't it,
together.
folks?
I've seen the way you work, your character, and your motives. Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokat. So I figured I might as well cut to the chase.
So he's also a
I wrote
member of
letter
the
to the
Rokat as
president
well.
explaining your situation,
Didn't tell us
including
that at
just
the
the right
start.
amount of detail. His approval came very quickly. Of course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
So that means you and Voyonitsa, you're both members?
Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover. Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me. So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because Odette was here? Did you actually mean it?
No, I meant every word. I love your singing. I
Now
thought it was
you're
captivating.
talking. That's what I like to hear.
Anyway, let me give you a quick rundown of how things work.
Wow, he's just
Like I
casually
said,
dismissive.
the
Where isn't he?
Rokat is a covert organization, and we hide our identities. Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and secrecy. Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles.
After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
Beyond the freedom
Pretty
to
smart,
choose how you
decentralized.
operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action. In short, joining the Rokat in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in Snezhnaya. There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil, you'll be fine.
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
Sounds good to me. I'm in.
Great. Then I'll go grab an official application form. Be right back.
Since you keep your identity secret, how come you two know each other?
Well, Alosha has this pet dog, you see. His name's Tagarin, and this one time, Alosha brought him backstage. Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats. Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Tagarin recognized me right away.
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout. Like... my job at the theater, for instance. I really needed to make ends meet. By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in? Did everything go okay with Chuganov?
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant. But he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question. And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box.
Chuganov.
I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out.
Almost sounds like Alice
I had to juggle
Humora.
things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything.
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience. Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about, do you? Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today. I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you either.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, seemed like a little grouch.
To the citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss. But our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment. Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time. Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets.
That is pretty outrageous.
And another thing, if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while? I've never seen them here, not even once.
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way. But first things first. Here's your application form. Go ahead and fill it out.
Name. What should I choose, folks? I don't know. Oh, yeah. Just go with that code name. Wayfarer. Wayfarer. I want to ordinary people. I think that's meant to say I want to help ordinary people.
Excellent. We'll hold on to this for you. All right. Now that we're officially Rokot comrades, I can tell you. Chuganov is the target of our current operation. Recently, we've done some recon work at the Iskra manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed that their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit. All we need now is some direct evidence to present to the Vetcha, so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
That way, the Kresny Crystal can be allocated to where it's needed most.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way. I'm meeting another regular theater goer tonight, Mitya.
Losha mentioned.
But Valeri's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Mentioned that name earlier.
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance. Mitya is a renowned energy expert. Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him. The authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions about energy use at the Eastford manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation. Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation.
Since he's an energy expert, does that mean he might know the inside story of Project Stuja?
Yeah, so that's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front. Still, I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
Definitely, I'd love to join.
Okay, in that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. Pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information. He's a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. But you two need to be convincing. If he suspects anything at all, he might stop talking.
Sure. Don't worry. We'll make a believable pair of buddies.
I'm sure we can manage a bit of friendly chit-chat.
Perfect! You've sold me already. Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
Okay. What needs tidying?
Everything!
Yep, this is the part where we definitely have to call it a night, folks. I've been at this longer than I originally intended to. I was expecting to get off an hour ago, hilariously enough. Alright, we're going back there. Okay, this is what we're going to call for a night, folks. You've been awesome for sticking around for my insanity, if you can call it that. My constant getting up and having to answer Nature's call because she passes me like a jilted lover. What else? Oh, and also chilling while I was also trying to find a Google to answer a few of my questions. Oh, yeah, I gotta get around to getting these done too. Alright, folks, you've been awesome. Remember the game on, BX0, you know how to reach me. Also, in case you're new, in my channel description tells you exactly where on the medias of social you can find me. Twitter, Discord, YouTube. And if you're watching this on YouTube, in the description is my channel description. It tells you exactly what the how to find me here on Twitch channel. So come on over. Just type in Scalebane. Type in Ravager85. It's not hard. And also, if you enjoyed as much as you guys can do, find people who you know who would be into this stuff and get them in here. In the meantime, remember the game on BX. Until then, the corner is now closing. So skedaddle. See ya.